Um. What? Did... That was mind-boggling. The moment I pressed start on OBS, focus on work went off. And I was like, I thought I triggered that for a second. Holy moly, focus on work. You're right. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are doing RPCs today. RPCs. So we took a bullet. And Camilo's, congratulations on first, by the way. Howdy. Hello, Sammy. Whew. We're doing RPCs today because we took the bullet when we're just doing local hosting. Local hosting for now. And what the hope is once we set up all these RPCs for the local host, then we'll take another look. Look again at the NetFox No-Ray, or even potentially Steam. Yeah, that's the idea. Boom. Connect. So we got this part. This is where we left off on. Can you briefly explain RPCs? I've never done any sort of multiplayer. Ah, well, I'm glad you asked. An RPC is a remote procedure call. Basically, all it is it's a little tag you put over a function, and it tells every instance of that game, or of that script, of that whatever, to run that function, unless specified otherwise. So, for example, we go to... where is it? It's in my... Here it is. Let's do this one. So we have a player ready update as an RPC that goes to any peer and it calls on the local. So what this means is when I call this function on instance 1, for example, I'm on instance 1 and I call this function. It will take the product of this function and it will use it in some way. Don't know yet. But the big important part is that it will be called on any peer. Any peer. So anyone else that's connected to the network, it will call on. So now these people will run the function. These people will run the function. And yeah. I'm not quite sure how call local works, though, to be honest. I just know it's a thing you're supposed to do. And it does some, like, syncing functionality, right? To run this function locally, too. Oh, call local just makes it so it also runs locally. That's how. Yeah. So if one player calls it, all other peers get called as well. Exactly. What if one player calls it and then the other player have it called and it loops and creates a sort of fork bomb? What if one player calls it, then another player... So you're saying, like, what if they press it at the same time? Banana, congratulations on second. Hey, Beers, welcome in. Nah. Or are you saying if person 1 calls an RPC and then person 2 calls it right after? Like a loop. I code for food. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Connie, hello and welcome. Congratulations on third. Holy moly. Haven't seen you in a long time. Exactly, I like the vocab. Oh, like a recursion loop. So if the RPC is a while loop, for example, is what you're saying. If it's RPC while, and then you call it on all peers. We'll just say peer. Is that what you're saying? Because that would probably just restart the function, honestly. Finish the placeholder? That's the goal for today, Cam. And howdy, Kieran. How you doing? The goal for today is Webby. How you doing? Welcome in. The goal for today is to get the local host RPCs going. I wish there were better Godot multiplayer examples working with Steam. So iCode for Food, there is a decent one that I found that I've been recommending to people recently. And this is the one that I've been using just for trying to learn it. I'll let you in on a little secret though. I do have a goal of making a small tutorial on multiplayer once I get it figured out. Because multiplayer is something that I really, really want to dive into. Just because I think that's kind of like, I don't know, in my mind, multiplayer is kind of an end goal for game dev. Like that's like the goal. So this is a really good tutorial that I was using. He's not going over Godot Steam, but this guy, it sounded like he's planning on eventually doing Godot Steam. So he just explains no-ray, NetFox no-ray. And then he did mention a future video he's going to go through the Steam stuff. The only problem from the sounds of it with the Steam stuff is it's a pain in the butt to test. A pain in the butt to test. It's because you have to have, in order to test it, you have to have multiple Steam accounts, which means you're going to need a VM or another computer altogether to run everything. So kind of a pain. Declares? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emote that you can use to welcome people to the team or friends. Well, yeah, but you got to think about that though. Like, even when you're working with friends just to test something, think about how often I go like this and I try to test things. How often? And it's like, are you really going to have your poor friend sitting there all day as you're working and then just be like, hey, try it now. Ah, shoot. Hey, try it now. Ah, shoot. Oh, Pierce, welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. Whoo. Boom, boom. So what we're doing now is we were setting up no-ray. Just don't make bugs, then you don't have to test. That's true, Connie. That's true. I wasn't even thinking about that. And boom. Hello, welcome in. First time chatting here. How you doing? Whew. We got everyone coming in today. What's going on? So this is what we need to do. Hello, streamer. I'm stealing your code. Oh, boom. Feel free to. Does this mean you're switching from Unreal to Godot? Is that what's happening? Because if you want, you can steal my poorly written code. No problem. So what we need to do is connect. Wait, actually, let's go back to the play here. So for this template, we need to copy this, paste that, connect. Boom, we're connected. Hold on, I need to throw my camera into a river. I gotta stick to Unreal Spaghetti. Godot greater than Unity. Godot for the win. I agree. I think Godot is better for Unity in certain aspects. But like, when it comes to Godot versus Unreal, that's a different story. It depends on what you're trying to do. So this is what we need. We have our characters appear. When someone picks red, this should not be an option anymore. It should no longer be an option. So we shouldn't be able to have two characters that are red. What that means is we're going to need an RPC, so a remote procedure call, to basically say like, oh, make this selected or something. I think to do that, all we would do, well, shoot, because you can toggle them off. So maybe I turn off the toggle off feature, and then we just set it. So then when you toggle one on, it gets toggled on. Well, if it gets toggled on here, then Ooh. Ooh. No, so we're going to need a different function. Completely. The way these buttons work is it's called a radio button. Basically, when I press button 1 and button 2. So if I press button 1 here, it gets selected. But if I press button 2, all of a sudden, button 1 will become unselected. So it kind of like flip-flops, like that. Like you press 1, the other one goes up, you press it, goes up, that kind of thing. But we also have a deselection set to it, so we can get rid of that. And then I guess we need a new function saying like, oh, once it's selected, then we disable the button until it flips back. Made my first game of Godot today, and I think that for larger games, Unity still me better. But then again, Godot is free and it's still very early compared to Unity. Yeah, I mean, Unity, the engine is really good. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good engine. It just depends on what your goals are with game dev. You've tried Godot in C#. That's another one. But it really depends on your goals. Like if you don't plan on releasing commercial games, then if you're, I'm sorry, I should specify multiple commercial games, then by all means, go for Unity. But if you're planning on trying to make a business out of it and make lots of games, then I would probably say look into Unity as a company and see if they vibe with you, if that's something or not. No, it's just a hobby. Oh, then it doesn't matter which one you go for. Whichever one fits you the best, really. Whichever one you like the most. Whew. For GD script, I'm with you. Bigger games in Godot GD script can be a real pain when you aren't experienced enough to structure code, causing refactoring GD script is much harder. Interesting. Refactoring is much harder with GD script. I guess I have no reference point to that because I've refactored before a couple times, like big refactors too. I have no idea. All right, let's close these up because no ray sucks for now. We don't know how to use it properly. All right, so here's our colored buttons. This is where we set the boxes. That's fine. And then we got here, on toggled. I think what we need to do is we need like a signal or something, even though it is a signal when it gets toggled. When a button gets toggled, and I believe all of these are connected to the same toggle. Yeah, they are. So all of our buttons are connected because we have red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, gray. They're all connected to the same thing here. And they also are connected to the color picked signal. In C# you can just rename class variables, etc. With editor support, it takes care of renaming everywhere. The stuff. Also, moving files in C# doesn't break something. GD script, you have to find every place where the variables/fields are used and doesn't complain when you miss something. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, renaming things is a pain in the butt. But then again, you don't have to rename things if you do it right the first time. Actually, that's a complete lie, because you could be doing it right the first time and then completely swap it up. Holy. Pierce, thank you for the prime. Holy moly. You could have used that prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What if you use GD script with VS Code? Oh, that's true. That's true. VS Code's pretty good with that. But it's not like the built-in editor, though, which is kind of not as fun. Does it change the names in all classes where you use, or just the one where you're currently editing? Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. All right, So what we need to do is... untoggled. It emits a color. Where is... Well, that's emit. Here's a signal here. And howdy, Nick. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, this is... Color picked. What do you want to do? Welcome in, Ironic. What we're trying to do is get a signal, I think. Get a signal for the color buttons where when I press red... Oh, let me put a model up. When I press red, I want red to be unselectable from the other instances. Pretty good. What about you? Doing pretty good. A little tired. I overate on my lunch. Like overate. I feel like my stomach's going to explode. But it's fine, because then once I start digesting, all of a sudden the energy is just going to explode, and we're going to get so much done today. I feel it. I feel it. Knock on wood. Have you eaten all the pierogi yet? Just about, Camilos. Just about. I had some last night, actually. Had some last night. It wasn't very filling. But I had it. Shouldn't do bigger games when you're a beginner. For beginner, GD script is a ton better. Agreed. Hey, Gucci boy, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, don't do bigger games. That's for sure. Do you have a signal manager yet? No. When you load in, the game doesn't enable or disable buttons, right? Right. The buttons are just all enabled by default. I love Covino sometimes. Okay, Cam. GitHub. Oh, we did do... Oh, I deleted a space. That's right. I love Covino sometimes. I'm here for Ironic to teach me, not even knowing it. Isn't that why we're all here? That's pretty much why we're all here. Okay, let's close out this. The last 3 months, I've donated 17k bits here. 17k bits. Woo! I didn't even know that. So maybe the button should check which ones are disabled on ready. On ready. I don't know if we want to do it on ready, because we have to keep in mind it does the radio switches, so it automatically does that for us. And we don't want to do it in the ready, because we're going to want to do it in a separate function so we can do an RPC to it. Because we're going to want to do an RPC for whether or not the buttons have gone off, right? Oh, you do it in both. Okay. So this is... Where is this? This is in the lobby. We have on color picked being a button signal. When someone connects, their buttons need to know which to disable. That's a good point. That's a good point. So we could do it here in the multiplayer lobby then. And we can do a if server, and then we can also do a loop here. And we say for button in, or actually for color button in ready grid dot get children, and then we just say if no, let's get that first. Let's double check if there are children first, and then we'll do that. I'll break this off into a function too. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Func check buttons. Sure. Void. And we'll say, when someone connects, their buttons need to know what's disabled, right? What's already disabled, if any. So first thing we need to do is if ready grid dot children get children. Actually, no. We're gonna do. I basically want to check if they have any children. I guess I could just say if color button is null, then return or break. That would probably be fine. For color button in ready grid dot get children, if color button dot dot is instance is valid. Oh no, it's is valid. Are the color buttons in the ready grid? Yes, they are. They're added in. Covino, this in ready makes no sense. You fire ready at the very start of your game. That sounds weird. Huh. I forgot why we made the buttons separate. We made them separate for a reason. Oh, we made them separate because we wanted the ability that in the future, if we decide to go more than 4 players or more than 8 players, then we can just straight up add a new button. I think that was the idea here. I think so. But then again... Oh! No! Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Holy moly. My caffeine is not kicked in. No, no, no. The ready grid is the labels. Holy moly. The ready grid are the labels. We don't want this. We want this one, where we have the buttons already in there. Okay, that's right. We have the buttons all set. And so what we can do is we do the function now. And we can say, yes, you are. Func, check buttons. Whew, excuse me. Check buttons, void, for color buttons in ready, or not ready grid, color. Oh, I don't even have that as a variable, do I? Yeah, I don't. Wow. Export var color, color button grid as a grid container. It's a grid container. Yep. Boom. Wait. Oh, my bad. Before some of these words showed as asterisks, I thought, why is this random gentleman cursing at me? Fix it after reload? Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. Easy solution. Add multiplayer synchronizer on disabled. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't even have to do this. I just do a synchronizer. But I'd have to do it for all the buttons, don't I? No. I just have to do it here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. I forgot we're being smart. Synchronizers. No code needed. Boom. And then multi synchronizer. Inspector. Color button. There it is. And we want to add or sync a property on the button. And we're going to look for disabled. Disabled. Ooh, it's not disabled though. It would have to be pressed, I think is what we want to do. Yeah. We want button pressed. And then, but we have to come back over here and then don't allow unpress on the button group. Save. Why not toggled? We could also do toggled instead. That's a good question. Let's see what press does first. Because I have a feeling pressed might work. If you sync pressed, it will press on all clients. Oh, it presses on all clients. Oh, we don't want that. We want it to just show that it was pressed on all clients. So if I hit red, orange, and it won't let me swap. I see. Okay, so we don't want pressed. Then in that case, we want trash that. Button. And if we do toggle, it's going to be the same thing where it toggles. So we need to we do need to do disabled. And then what we need to say is when it is toggled, is we need to do disabled true. No. We need to say disabled equals the opposite of disabled. No, but then again, wait a sec, because they flip-flop. If data manager, selectable colors, color name. So if we already have this color, then it returns. If it gets toggled on, so you press it, it emits the color, and then it will disable the button. But how do we know which ones are disabled and which ones aren't? Do both cases. Disabled equals toggled on. Oh. And we don't put this in the if. We would put this outside of it. It would be disabled equals toggled on. Good thinking, John Covinson. Covinson? I think. Let's see. But I think there's going to be an issue, though, with our toggles. He's improving as far as if statements go. Thank you. I have been practicing if statements for quite a while now. I don't think this is going to work, though, because it's a... Oh. I just need to put a disabled texture on. Okay, so it didn't disable orange here, though. It's only doing it for the client. Or the host, sorry. So if an instance presses it, nothing happens. That is cool, though. I can't press it, which is good. So we got it working on one guy, and now we just need it working on the other. Because if I'm red here, it's not disabling this. Which means the... Y. Sherlock Holmes and John Coinson, here to solve all the game dev mysteries. Why does this not update on everyone? Whenever synchronize. Whoa. Stop. Read. Whenever synchronization. Why does this keep disappearing? Hello? Just want to read it. Should be visible to all peers by default. That's good. That's what we want. An ironic Adler. What is visibility update? Idle defers process frames. So why does it not work for all the other clients? It only does it on for the player. Make on toggled call an RPC function. Yeah, but if we make on toggled the RPC, wouldn't that just make it so when one person toggles, it toggles for everyone? Oops. I don't know. I don't think so. I guess we'd have to call which one to do. If we do any peer, that means it's going to go to any peer. Call a new RPC from that. And then let's also do call local. So we show what we have. Let's see what that does. What is this at RPC decorator? That's the bread and butter of multiplayer. It basically is a remote procedural call. So in a way, it will run the function on everybody's system. My stream delay is so bad. Yuck. Ooh, is it me? No, it's not. You could always, if you restart the stream, sometimes that will work. All right, that disabled it. That did not disable it. Yeah, still didn't disable it for the connected client. The host, it disables it. But no one else. Let's try if we do the... What if we do the authority? Well, no, because then that means it would only work for them. Seems you need to go to the RPC route and not the synchronizer. The weird part is that it should go to everyone because it's synchronizing. And even if I do I don't think authority is going to do anything because that's just going to change it for them. But doing at RPC at the signal does nothing? Oh, it does nothing? Oh, because we have to call the function itself, don't we? It needs to be a separate function you call by doing .rpc. That makes sense. I mean, the thing is, we're close. We got it working on the host and just no one else. Or like the host and the instance. Except for when it loads in, it doesn't. So we need to do on the join. We need to run a function to check. So kind of like what Ironic was saying earlier, where what we need to do actually is in the ready, or here, main menu, on join, so on the connect button, we need a function to go through our labels or not our labels, our buttons, and see which ones are disabled. And then we use that as the RPC. So then when someone clicks a button, it updates all of the buttons to check if they're disabled. And that would be the RPC. So we'll do it on the lobby. And we can say func color button update. And it's going to be an RPC. Void. At RPC. Any peer. And then local. But you need don't you need a checked? What do you mean by a checked? So we would say for in color button grid dot get children, and then we say if color button dot disabled if disabled, then but do you check that every time on connect button? Yeah, so it would check every time on a when someone connects, it will check for them, which we could swap it from any peer and just do call local. And then let's see. What do we do? If it's disabled, seems Godot, in Godot, setting of who has authority are per node. So in this case, the server has authority. Correct. So if the button's disabled, then we how would things like player skin will sync? So Webby, that's coming up. So the way we're going to be doing that is we're going to have, it's going to put our selections into a character data that the authority, the host, will then have. And then that host goes, hey, instance 1, you're red. Hey, instance 2, you're orange. And then go from there. Juan, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Welcome in. I'm gonna have the player choose skin before it's connected. It's mostly to prevent, for this instance, or this these sets of multi-games or multiplayer mini games. Holy moly, I cannot talk. The idea is kind of set up like Among Us in a way, where everyone's picking their own colors and you can't copy the same color as someone else. And so that's why we don't want them to choose it before they connect. If we allow them to choose it before they connect, then you could have an instance where everybody's red or everybody's orange, or 2 people are red, 2 people are orange, you know? Yeah. No, you're all good. You're all good, Webby. It's good to ask questions like that, because then it forces me to have to explain it just to double check that like the logic is solid. Do you believe it's profitable to make games as you're doing, or are you doing it with just the idea of whatever happens? A little bit of both. So I know in the long run, the very long run, what we're doing will be profitable. But in the short run, the current times, it is not profitable whatsoever. It is very bad. And it also causes a lot of pain. But my hypothesis is in the future, because really right now, the goal is like the main goal is to learn. That's number one. Because I'm starting a game studio, Freedom Forge Studios. And so for me to be a good leader, I need to know how to do all of this stuff, or at least have a solid enough grasp of it all. So then when I go to hire people, I can see and be like, oh, this person knows what they're talking about. Oh, this person doesn't really know. And then also on top of that, I can kind of add on to more things. Sounds just like my ex-boyfriend. Not profitable and causes a lot of pain. Something like that. Let's see here. So if color button dot disabled, we want to say, what do we want to say? If it is disabled, then I guess we just return. Amazing that you're starting your studio. That mindset is amazing. I appreciate it, Juan. Took quite a few years to develop a solid mindset for me. But I think it's so far so good. So far so good. Ish. Let's see. Color man. We want to say if the button is disabled, then we want it to be disabled for everyone else. Huh. Disabled where? Yeah, that's the thing. We're trying to check. You have the dictionary. Are you winning, son? Not yet, Gweezies. Wait, we have a dictionary of... What do we have a dictionary of? Oh, selectable colors in the data manager. Ah. Okay. So what we say, for color button in the so as the buttons in there, and then we say, if color button dot color or has theme color, that's not the one we set. Actually, I can see exactly what we set. We set the... We can just grab the normal background color. Dot normal. Dot luck trickster. That took me a while. How you doing? Welcome in. You have a global dictionary with all the colors with a bool. Right. So I need to get the color button's color though. And then I need to compare that to the dictionary. I think. How many minigames are you gonna make? Where on me? Where am I? 15 is the goal. The end goal. Color button dot disabled equals. Oh. Color button dot disabled equals selected. Oh. Color. No, wait, it has to be the data manager. Data manager dot selectable colors. Color. And then color button dot color name. Forgot we had that. Duh. And ironic. You said you quit game dev. I don't get it. I don't get it. Did you upgrade to 4.4? Yeah, no, this is 4.4 right now. We're in 4.4. Let's see. So, what this is doing is every time this is called, it will loop through all of our buttons. Wait. That's not right. Oh, no, this is I'm looking at a different... There we go. I was like, wait a sec. I was looking at the button here, and I was like, wait, this script doesn't match. Okay. So we loop through our color grid. There we go. We loop through it, and we check all the buttons, and we say... Let's see. We go... For color button, in the grid, get children, get all of them. Then we say if the button is disabled, or the button dot disabled equals the true or false of the selectable colors. If it works in, it works if the dictionary and the data managers is the same on all computers. Can you sync that with the synchronizer? I don't think so, because the synchronizer is meant for nodes. Yeah, it's meant for nodes. So what we would have to do is say, data manager is a node. That's true. I guess it could if I made it a separate scene and then attach that scene on. Because the data manager is an auto load. So maybe if we make it a scene, like just a node scene, and then we attach that node to our scenes. So if it's a node property, which it is, because this is extending a node, it's just not a physical node. So we would have to do some, like a component, basically. Swap data manager from being an auto load to a component with the class name. And then we'd be able to do it. Does that make sense? Is this where like components start to shine? We just chuck the data manager in every scene that needs it, which would be the... It wouldn't even be the main menu, it'd just be the character lobby that needs it. Because the way the synchronizer works... Oh, that's not the right button. The way the synchronizer works, that is not... Whoa, that's different. Control A, synchronizer. The way it works is you click a root path, and if we don't have one, because it's an auto load, then yeah. Synchronizer is in itself a component, right? So you just need selected colors dictionary in your lobby, right? You don't need an auto load or a different script. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is I don't think we do actually need this to be an auto load. I mean, the data manager, what is it going to hold? It's going to hold all the player data as well. So we would need it in the game. Like the game node itself, we would need it in. But that's easy because it's just a component. Anyways, because we have our base scenario scene here, where it's just a blank scene. And we would chuck the component in here for the data manager. Does that make sense to everyone? Except for Tricky, because, of course. And then that way we can use the synchronizer to synchronize the data manager. I'm just curious if that's clean. It sounds pretty clean because realistically we don't need the data manager in everything. We just need it in everything else. What were your approach to solve the shader compilation lag issue? There is no shader lag issue yet that we know about. Sounds genius. I've had what song stuck in my head ever since you said what in the button. Have multiple data managers everywhere does not sound like the plan. Not entirely clear where you want to put the data manager. So the thought would be to break it down as simple as I can. Data manager is currently an auto load. We instead would chuck it on a node Whoa. We chuck it on a node, and this will now become the data manager, like that. It's no longer an auto load. And what we do is we would go into the lobby and we would add the data manager node to the lobby and then synchronize that. And then the last place we would need it as well is we'd also put it in our base scenario. What is the point of, instead of just having that data in the scenes? It's mostly just to keep it organized and clean. Because if we have data everywhere, then it might get a little confusing. But if we have it in one like compartmentalized spot, that would be good. Being an auto load is also already a node. Yeah, but it's not a node that the synchronizer can touch. Right? It is if you put a synchronizer on it. Oh, am I being stupid right now? Add. Auto load. Data manager. Load. Save. Auto loads. Save. And then what I do here is I add the multiplayer synchronizer, create, add property, data manager, and selectable colors. We can't limit your stupid to just now, and that would be rude towards your abilities. I think, okay. I see where I was going. This synchronizer does nothing because I just put it in there for a show. Okay, let's try this. Now that synchronizes the selectable colors as well. Copy, paste, connect. Red. Orange. Okay, that didn't work. Remember, there's only one source of truth. The server. Ah. What are you doing? Oh, you're just synchronizing the disabled. So what we could do then is here, we just shove it into a function. RPC, and then we go any peer, local, and we say func set color, taking in a toggled on bool. And then we just say disabled equals toggled on. And then instead of here, we call set color. I need to rename that, but I just want to see if this will work. .rpc toggled on. Like that now. When the button is pressed, it needs to tell tell the other buttons on the other computers to update the state, right? Yeah. Set color disabled equals toggled on. Ah, perfect. What is that face? Broke back. So basically what I did here, only I put it as an argument, which I think is fine. Because we want the argument in there. Let's see if that works. I Ironic is secretly writing 70% of the game logic. Listen, I have done quite a bit here. Quite a bit. Let's not discredit me just yet. Not just yet. I'm learning. We're getting there. Boom. Please work. Let's go. There we go. Disabled. Too easy. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Sweet. We need a picture to put there to like say that it's been taken, but not bad. Just don't understand those names. Which names? Are you talking about the ones that entered? Ironic did it, Covino helped. Are the names you're talking about the ones in the lobby? Because we haven't gotten there quite yet. Basically, these names, they're gonna stay like this for now. And what's gonna happen is checkpoint time. Oh boy, what's gonna happen is that it worked. I just don't get the words. The words. Which words? Like the ones I have highlighted here? Are these what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the function name? Set color, sets disabled to color. Oh, yeah, I need to fix that. I need to fix that for sure. It's just a poor function name. And then checkpoint point time. Put a symbol over the top of the disabled color instead of changing them to white. Yeah, I think that one's good. I think that's a good idea. Not sure how to do that yet. Not too sure. Like, you would have to overlay it somehow. I think I'd have to make a separate, like, piece of art, basically. Boiled macaroni, socks equals white. Okay. It's not that bad of a function name. It's bad, but not boiling macaroni, socks equals white. Set button or set. Actually, no. We'll say update color buttons. Depends if you like boiled socks. How's that one for a function name? Update color buttons. Because now we know, oh, it's updating. Or update chosen buttons. Update chosen buttons. So now we know, okay, that means it was picked. And then we can just go like this and say, when a player selects a color, no other player can select it. Boom. All right, and then in the buttons here, theme overrides, styles. What we need to do, Funk update buttons by enabling or disabling over network. No. We're not doing that. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Disabled. I gotta ask, when you started this journey, what did you learn first, and where did you learn it? I want to start my own, making my own games. Swaggy. Step 1, the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube. The Brackeys tutorial for 2D. He walks you through everything you need to know, all the basics. And then what you want to do ideally is once you do that tutorial, it'll only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Once you finish that, try to add onto that game and try to build off of it. And then from there, that's it. You're off to the races. Maybe watch his next video about programming in Godot using GDScript. And that's really it. That's really it. But the real secret on how I've been learning is quite literally everyone in chat from streaming. That's the big one. Is I like, without everyone's help in chat, there's no way I would be nearly as far as I am now. No way. I would be stumped on so many things. Also work out, don't eat junk food, drink plenty of water. That's another good one, Lupo. For sure. We're gonna want a style box flat. But we need to put a texture on it and make it see-through. That's gonna be difficult. I don't know how to put the a symbol over it like that. Huh. Well, we do have ads coming up though. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I think it's crucial for you to follow these. Yeah, for sure. Symbol can be separate from the style. Oh, we just set an icon over it is what you're saying? There we go. Heading to level 1. And then when we come back from the words, we'll put a little symbol over it to show that the color's been disabled. Instead of just a white box. And we'll go from there. Okay, so we put an icon over it. I think I understand. Yeah. And then... Okay. Okay. 2 minutes, 38 seconds left on the ads. I will be right back real quick. I need more water. Then when I return, we'll work on the little icon. And boop. Woohoo! I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Wow, Covino, you're back. Wow, cool. Woohoo! Boom, webcam on. All right, we'll finish out this set of words. Tiffany. Oh. Welcome back. I've been so locked in at work. Oh. Locked in at work. That's good. Wait, we're still on level 1? What the heck? What the function? All right, let's see. Holy moly, we are... Boom. Struggle town today. Boop. All right, let's get these words off. Bloop. And here we go. Yachik? Oh, don't even ask how I know that word. Affinity. Ah. Whew. They were hard. All right, so let's figure this out. So on the pressed here, we could do a style box flat. And we want... Do we want a style box flat? I don't know if that's the play. I think we do 6 or 8. Can't remember. Wait, that's hover. Shoot. Disabled. Can I do a texture? No, because if I do a texture, then it would be... Whoa, are we finally almost done with the template? Sorta. We're on some things, some minor touch-ups. How the RPCs today? They're doing good, Medusa. We're getting there. We already made some progress. Got the buttons flip-flopping. We're just trying to make a little texture to show that they've been used up. And I think to do that, we need to set our box, our disabled box. Let's grab the pressed and actually just copy it and paste it here. There we go. Save. And what we could do is normal box, pressed box. And here we need to say var disabled box as style box flat get theme style box disabled, and then dot duplicate. And then we say disabled box dot background color equals color name. And then add theme style override disabled box. Boom. You write equals wrong. You wrote equals wrong. Wait, what? I wrote equals wrong? So this will at least set the color to the same as if it was pressed. Line 23. What's wrong at line 23? Line 24. Oh. I did minus. Awkward. Good catch. Good catch. Let's see. And then we want... We needed like an icon. I don't think that's gonna work though. Because if I put an icon in here, let's grab like an atlas texture. And then we do quick load, for example. Oh, that will work. Okay. Edit region. So we would need some kind of see-through, like a see-through button, basically, is what we would need. Yeah, because these are buttons. So we still need a texture of some sort. Okay, let's grab a picture. We want to go to open. No, there's a better website for icons. I have it saved somewhere. Icons. It's like icon site. Is there sound effects? VFX. Palettes. Factory method. Fancy 2D button. Nope, those are buttons. Yeah, I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at. Always be texturing. Open game art. We just want like a... I mean, I could make one really quick in Krita. Disabled. And turn off all of this. Search. Basic buttons. Don't like these. Get one from flat icon. Flat icon. I don't think I've used this site before. Disabled. Wrong type of disabled, but we're getting there. There we go. But if it's red, probably won't be best. So we need something like this. Oh, shoot. Attribution required. You can use a label with the disabled emoji. Can you use or what's the licensing on emojis though? That's what I'm concerned about. Take the PNG, does it not work? No, it's more of, I don't want to worry about attributions right now. I think I'm just going to straight up make it. It's a circle with a cross. Like, how difficult can that be, really? Right? Right. New image. Sure, 512. Moments before disaster. We don't want 512 though. That's ridiculous size. We want what's the other ratio? It's like there's 512. I don't want to why do I want to go live on Discord with this? Hello, get out of here. Shift. Oh, I missed it. Unicode format. The art shows up different based on text parser. Oh, also, yeah, the emojis are. You can just do 100 by 100, right? Create. We're going to transparency mask. Wait, no. Better idea. Trash it. Trash it. Lock it. Background. And then we can duplicate it. And then unlock it. Call it icon. Now we draw on it, and we'll use a black. Boom. We'll make a circle. We do need to make it centered. Boom. Nope. Okay. That's not centered, but we're getting somewhere. It's also very dirty. And then boop. Boom. Nice. Pro tip, Zealous crop white space backed into assets is pain IMO. Why you hurt me, Covino? Make it thick. Why? What do you mean? What's wrong with this? It's a... Besides this, it's not clean. I want it clean. So how do we... In pro tip, Zealous crop. Off-centered. Well, it's also off-centered. But that's an easy fix. Boom, centered. Enough. Morning, Queen. Ah, good morning, Nurk. How are you doing? Can you put it on 100% size? What do you mean? This is the pixels. Is it zoomed in? Oh, this is 100% zoom. It's so ugly. Okay, we can just clean it then. Maybe it's too small. I think we just need to clean it up somehow. We take like a pencil full and then boom. Shrink it. Oh. Shrink it. Why is that so thick? And make it vector. Wait, how do you make it vector? Oh, shoot. Isn't there a way to make this like an immediate removal? Either I definitely have rabies, or it's just a Wednesday. Pretty hard to tell anymore. Early symptoms: agitation, irritability, malaise, headache, difficulty sleeping, anxiety and confusion. Rabies confirmed. For sure. How you doing, Vera Wright? Welcome in. No stop, Covino? What do you mean? Can you do vector in Krita? Do you have Inkscape? No. There's no way your program would make you manually make it less pixely? Oh. What if we magic wand it? Delete. Magic wand it. Delete. Delete. That made it way worse. The smoothing option. Undo it all. Oh! I undid too much. Shift Z. There we go. Whew. There we go. We're chilling. We're chilling. Ugh. Then again, you can't copyright simple shapes like that. That's true. Do you want harder edges? There's a brush option for that, probably. Yeah, we just want all the edges to be hard. Because they're kind of like... eh. The method path.getInvalidPath characters annoys me. I'm here to briefly vent, no sweat. You'd figure the method returns all invalid characters for a given path on executing OS, but then you read the remarks. The remarks say the array returns from this method is not guaranteed to contain the complete set of characters that are invalid on file and directory names. It doesn't even return all the invalid characters on the dev system. Screams. That sounds fun. It sounds fun. All right, let's see. We want filter. I think like a method that just coin flips for usefulness. Select color range. How to get sharper edges in Krita. How to get sharper edges in Krita. Anti-alias checked on the brush. I chose 100 by 100 for the resolution. Brush. Let's go to brush settings. Blending mode. And then we want oversaturate, erase, color. No. No. What? What? What does this do? Those are patterns. Image. Why is it so dirty though? Edit. Okay, I didn't think it would be this difficult to get a circle in a straight line. What is this? Oh, this one has CCO. CCO. Sweet. Download. Thank you, Webby. I have to open this somewhere else though, because I can't download it. Zoop. Copy. Download. Save as. Disabled icon. Then we will save it to the scenario template. Assets. New. Folder. Icons. Save. Close. Don't save. Boom. Bop. Pow. Close this. Boom. That was awful. Button, icon, quick load. Because it's black, but that makes sense. And then icon, behavior, expand. There we go. Remove. Center. Save. Best thing is it's thick with 2 C's. That's true. And then we want to say, so in the button here, we're going to want to grab that picture, export var disabled icon as texture 2D, save. Why are you broken? There you go. Quick load. Boom. There we go. Should I stay or should I go? No. Nick. 9, 7, 5, 3, 1. Should I stay or should I go? Boom. I would say stay, unless you got something to do. But that's just me. Alright, so now we need to say, if it is disabled, we would say, if toggled on equals true, or is equal to true, then icon equals disabled icon. And I am afraid that it might leave that disabled on and never take it off. We'll see. Red. Ooh. Okay. Orange. Okay. Yellow. Yep. It doesn't remove it. Doesn't remove it. So we need a new function for putting on and off that icon. Because we could say disabled equals toggled on. I guess we just do this and we just go if else icon equals null. I don't think a null would work though. How do you remove an icon? Icon.clear. Icon dot clear. Remove meta dot hide. No, I think it is just dot is equal to null. Let's try it out. Yep, it was just making it null. Boom. Wait, that's single player. Multiplayer, host, copy OID, paste, boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Excellent. Now that we have that out of the way, let's just make sure. Okay, good. You see if it updates if the player chooses before entering the lobby. Oh, I need to make a disconnect there. Reconnects. That's an issue. We need to take on disconnecting. I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure that it does update it. Let's check again. Multiplayer host. And we'll pick red. Multiplayer connect. Ooh. It does update that it's been selected, but it doesn't, and it's disabled, I think. Yeah, it is disabled, but it's not updating the icon. That's a good catch. So why is it not updating the icon? That's probably because we are doing this. Update chosen buttons. Update chosen buttons. No, wait. That should have updated. Huh. Let's think. When we hit join, toggles all the buttons. Here it is. Button update disabled equals, and then we need to say, oh, we could just do it here actually instead of doing it on the button itself. So erase this part here, and then erase disabled icon. Save it. Good. Character lobby. This is what we want. No, we want it in both places actually. Yeah. Because we want one in the check, one in the other. So we can say color button disabled, and we say if color button dot disabled is true, then color button dot icon equals disabled icon. Back to the button here, and we do it. And we need boom. Because one's for the update, and one is or like the initial update, one is for the consistent update. Unfortunately, if toggled on is equal to true, then icon equals boom. Oops. Equals disabled icon. Else icon is null. Save. Now it should work. Play. Bounce, 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 down, bounce, bounce, bounce. Host. Copy. Oh wait, let's pick red. Nuts. It's not showing the icons. But it's doing the things. But now the icons aren't showing. Oh, man. Why? If disabled is true, Then icon equals disabled icon, which is there. Otherwise, it equals null. Then in here, we have the disabled icon. We say for button in the grid, get children. We say the button is equal to the whatever the true or false is of the same color. And then we check if it's disabled. Me wanting to send and perfection achieved for the last 5 minutes? Not yet. Not yet. So if it is disabled, we set it to disabled icon, else color button dot icon equals null. Please work. Pretty please. Host red. Copy. Paste, enter. Nuts. That was just straight up not updating anymore. What is this? Why? Why? Delete it. So 4 buttons in the grid. We say we set it to disabled, the same as the color. And then if disabled is true, then we set the icon to disabled. Backwards programming, slowly removing features. Nah, we're not removing any features here. Then we're saying if disabled is true, then the icon is equal to disabled icon. Otherwise, it's null. So why wouldn't that work? Host. Let's do it before we select anything. That's what was working before. Red? What the heck? Now the icon's just not setting anymore. No matter what. I had it working. Removing the else condition for a second. We could try that. Although I think what it might be is this. I just want to try removing this for a sec. Boom, host. Boom, connect. Okay. We literally just had it working. Why? What? Removing the else shouldn't do anything. I think we do toggled on. Oh. Wait. That's why. Wait. Let's bring that back. Else. Go back to here. Now it might work. Maybe else take some unexpected condition. Maybe, but I'm not seeing it. Connect. Oh, that didn't work? What? Oh. I'm being stupid. Disabled icon, because it was null. We need, because we had the else in there for it to work. Because we had it working like a couple seconds ago. Disabled icon, disabled icon. There's the texture for it. Here's the lobby. If it's disabled, then we set its icon. Play. Oh, Nelly. Host. Copy. A little bit of paste-a-rooney. Connect. Okay, now it's working. I swapped it from disabled to toggled. From disabled to toggled. Now we have to see what Yachik was saying and getting that going. So Yachik was saying was to start it with a color pre-selected, and then we pop it in, and this is gonna break. Yeah, so it is disabled properly, but the icon is not showing on both clients. It's only showing on one client until we flip. And the reason for that is due to here. We want to say dot toggled. No, that's a signal. Toggled on. That's not a thing though. You get an RPC. They get an RPC. Everybody gets an RPC. Sorry, Oprah moment. We have to be careful with giving. We don't want to give out too many RPCs here. What do you think this is? Remote procedure charity? Get it? Charity starts with a C. Call, C, RPC, remote procedure. I'm funny. I know. I know. -2? What do you mean? How weird would it be if I told you that I have no idea who Oprah is? Not that weird. Not that weird. That's weird. Color button update. What about talk shows, but in the daytime, all day long? Blah ha 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 charity. I'm definitely laughing because that joke was funny. No other reason. Thank you. Something ain't right here. It's this. TLC, what is an Oprah? Stargate SG-1? Huh? We might need to make a function a question of me or what? You're a question to you. I am. You can just disable color selection until color is made, but I'm assuming that would break something. Yeah, we wouldn't want that. We just want the button to update whether or not it should have the disabled icon. So we set disabled to be based on its true or false value. And then we say disabled. If it is disabled, then we set its icon to true. Can you not update the colors when appear connected? Wait. Wait. Synchronizer. Icon. Oh, I can't synchronize the icon? What? I can't synchronize if it has an icon or not. Control. Button. The color disable is being updated by the data it receives from RPC. Yeah, icon is a resource. Add theme override. Icon widths. Flip children. Yeah. We can't show an icon. Huh. Wait. Wait. Icons. Isn't there a... Oh, that's for colors. For a second, I thought there was an icons disabled override. Yeah, no. I didn't see the message in Discord yesterday. Yeah, because I didn't put it up yesterday. I didn't put it up yet. It's within whenever I can finish it. I have it pretty much finished. I just need to... I'm just trying to figure out how to organize the Discord in such a way where I can actually put it up there. Actually put it up. It's... Yeah, it's rough. It's all good. Nah, I gotta get it done like ASAP. ASAP. Update chosen buttons. And it sets the icon to send the initial disabled data before RPC connection. Yeah, the initial data is over here in the lobby. This is color button update, which is telling us, where is this used? Wait, this function's not even used? There's no way. There's no way. There is a way. That's why. It's not updated. Why did we have that here? Right here. As an RPC call. When are you synchronizing? This only works when the connection is made. Wait, what? But since we are synchronizing it only when... it only works when the connection is made? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we undo this. This is why this wasn't working. This is the initial check. And we say, if color button dot disabled is true, then color button dot icon equals the disabled icon, else color button dot icon equals not minus equals null. Bada bing, bada boom. And now we need to call this on this. Connect button pressed. And we need to say here. And we do multiplayer mode dot color button update. Color button update. And we call it regularly. Why do we call it regularly? Because it works on the host already. And we just want it to work on the client. I think. Nope, that didn't work. We can try it as an RPC. Regular is in normal or is in dot equal intervals? Like normal is in like just normal. Like it's like a normal function, not a multiplayer function. Host, copy, paste. I don't like this. You're calling it on the wrong side. No. It's not even being called at all. This is not being called whatsoever. And because we can even put a print here and just say like, color button update called. It doesn't go off anywhere. And we don't want to necessarily put it in the ready because when we connect, in terms of computer time, that's years before the connection even exists. But you're RPCing the color button update when the connection is clicked. Need to call RPC on color button update when a client connects to the host. Right. That's what I was just thinking, is putting it here. So when he connects, we could say multiplayer mode dot color button update dot RPC. Multiplayer mode. Color button update. This is the lobby. So it needs to be actually... No, multiplayer mode, that's right. Because it goes into here. And then there. Play. Boom. Host. Copy OID. Let's pick red. Connect. Color button update called, but it didn't work. It was called, but didn't work. But it works when you click. Huh. To call RPC on color button update when the client connects to the host. We got that. Look. Look. It cleared the host's color lock. Oh, it did. I didn't even see that part. Because you called it on the wrong side. So we don't want to call it as any pure local. We instead call do the authority call local. Host will always be more up to date, right? So we're doing the host. I think that's how it works, is you call the host and copy the host to the local. No, it didn't clear it. And it disabled the button. It just didn't put the icon on. Yeah, just the icon's not on though. So that worked. It's just the icon wasn't on. Is there some condition that's causing the outlines to disappear to make it apply icon condition to that? No. So the outlines disappearing, that's on purpose. That is the buttons themselves and having a style on them for our boxes, our style box flats. And there is an icon you can put on, but that's it. There's no like styles for it, unfortunately. That would make our life too easy. We do have some errors though, but none of them are useful. Process RPC color button update, not allowed. Mode is 2, authority is 1. Oh, banana. Why would you do that? Thank you for the 15 push-ups. Mode is 2, authority is 1. Okay. That means it's over here. So we can't say on authority. Any peer. Just remove that. Alright. Let me do the push-ups real quick. And then we have ads coming up in a minute. I'll turn on the words a little earlier. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Boom, bang, bop. Continue. Alright. Let me do these push-ups real quick. Woo. Woo-wee. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'd keep disappearing. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. There we go. There we go. Okie dokie. Whew. Alright, let's hide this and that. Alright, well, that's going. I'll be right back real quick. I don't understand how it's removing the outline. No, Webby, it's a built-in thing. I'll show you after the ads are over. It's just a button mode. It's really cool. It's built in. Super simple. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta get it working. Boop. Okie dokie. Webcam on. Boom. 3, 2, 1. And... Ooh. Ooh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. Whew. Whew. We were in big time focus. Now, we gotta get more things working. What is this? So saying that even if it's just a button mode, Can we take the property as a check? I mean, in theory, you could, but that property itself has a check. So why not just take the check from that's swapping that property? That's what we're doing. So it's like an extra layer that doesn't quite make sense to me, I think. Let me turn off autopilot before I forget. Boom, bap, pow. Ba-ding. Okie doke. And then we'll finish out these words. We want... Because we don't know the other check for now, I guess. Well, we do know the check. It's disabled versus not disabled. Leet. What did I say? I don't know. What did you say, banana? Wait, L's 3 letters. All right, we still passed. And words off. And F where there wasn't. Ah, I see. So basically, the way that the buttons themselves are updating, I couldn't give an F. The way the buttons themselves are updating is through the style boxes, which are here. So these are built in. And basically, when the button is normal, it will show one style box. When it's pressed, it'll show another. When it's disabled, it'll show another. And so these are just taking in a signal. Oh, you didn't see the leaders? My bad. I might have closed it too fast. Savage with 33. Lupo with 29. Nick with 4. But disabled is just getting the disabled signal and telling it to do that. So we don't want to check to see if the style box is disabled, because then that would be diving in a layer deeper than what makes sense. Because we have disable signal that goes to the style box. It's actually the theme. And so we don't want to go check in the theme. Instead, we just check this. Less room for error. But currently... Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Currently, the part that works is this, where we're actually checking if the button is toggled or not. And we're not checking disabled. So I wonder if it's the same concept here, where we need to check if the button's toggled or not. So if toggle mode is true, then we disable. Otherwise, we don't. And we do any peer, call local, see if that works. What's more exciting than seeing button colors change? Holy moly. Red. Please work, please work, please work. Boom. Oh! They're all disabled. Dope. Okay. Or they all have an icon now. They were all given icons. That's progress. Progress. Oh, because we're saying if it's set to toggle mode. Toggle mode dot. That, of course, they're all going to be true. Because toggle mode is true. Yeah, we want if it's actually on. So what if we just say dot pressed? But pressed is a signal, so that won't work. Dot. And we can't say disabled. We could do the data manager. Dot is no. Toggled, which is a string button up. You would think disabled would work, but yeah, no. You would think disabled would work, but that didn't. Let's try this. And if this is equal to true, then we set it. Maybe that works. Although we're checking the game manager now. I wouldn't think disabled would work. You don't think disabled would work. Interesting. Why? Toggled is clicked on and off. Disabled is not clickable. Right. Yeah, that didn't work. Because it's a signal. Was disabled a signal? No, disabled is a Boolean. I was thinking about press. Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait a sec. You would think disabled works if color button dot disabled is true. And then we call this here on connect. So when a player connects, you don't need is equal to true. Well, yeah, I don't need that. I was just doing that for readability sake. Don't we check disabled on toggle mode? No. Because we're not disabling the toggle mode. We're disabling the button itself. The entire button. But yeah, we don't need equals to true there. We can just say is disabled. I was just doing that for readability. While debugging. Taking out as much thinking as possible. It worked before. No, it didn't work before. You just didn't set the icon. Are you? No. It never worked before. Like this. Copy it, paste. This is the part that we're trying to fix. So if the host picks something and then someone joins, it should show that the host picked something. Oh, what the heck? Now it's not showing anything. Before it was at least getting rid of it. Now they're sharing. Poseidon Brew, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. That's very strange, though, that it's doing. Now it's not. Because you're calling that on your client. Yeah. We don't want to do call local. Any peer? We don't want to do any peer, though, do we? The host selection, which would be authoritative or authority, and then we say call local or call remote. Transfer mode, unreliable, sync. So we go from the authority to the remote. Should only be host sending that initial update. Okay. I think by saying authority remote means that only the host will send that, right? Boom. Connect. Okay. Step in the right direction. There's just no icon showing. But it is disabled. There's just no icon. And then the rest of the functionality works. There's just no icon. So that's what we need to do now, is get that icon showing. Here, disabled icon. which we have disabled icon right here as a texture 2D. So this part doesn't seem to be functioning. So why is the icon not there? Let's put a breakpoint there. Can't RPC the icon or something? Yeah, we could put the icon as an argument. That could be a thing. And maybe that would solve it. Yeah, it doesn't even go off. I see. So update. Color button update. This part's not even triggering though. Hey Luigi, how you doing? Let's look at the errors. RPC button update is not allowed on node root main menu player from the host. Oh wait, mode is 2, authority is 1. It is? Well, it can't be called because we put the little breakpoint there and it didn't go off. So this never got touched. Or else it would have stopped the game. It's saying that that's a misunderstanding breakpoints, which you are debugging. Client or host? Which are you debugging? This is the client we're looking at right now, I believe. Mode is 2, authority. No, wait, this is the... Nope, this is the host. Mode is 2, authority is 1. Oh, wait. We do 1. There we go. Save. Question is, am I a game dev? Flip. What the function? It's not. That didn't work. But then it works here. It shows here, of course, but doesn't. It's just not showing the icon. It's disabling it, but not showing the icon. Let's go back to the errors. And we did eliminate that error. Oh wait, nope, this one. Mode is 2, authority is 1. So it's on mode 2. What does that mean? Mode 2. Oh. Is it because it's calling remote? Just authority. Let's try that. Actually, no. Before we do that, hop over to this. Any peer. Let's do that. Any peer calling from 1. So the same thing as our labels, because the labels function properly. Nuts. Still nothing. Oh, attaches debugger up to both? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's all the same stuff. Check from the button property. There's no... What do you mean, button property? So I have an idea for an Earth-like story, but it's flooded with 4 to 5 islands with very rare valuables. It's like a pirate map, which was classified as an urban legend in my universe. I need help with species of the world. Luigi, have you tried workshopping with an LLM yet? They're pretty decent for bouncing ideas off of. Pretty decent. What? Remember the LLM thing I was talking to you about the other day? I was saying use an LLM, an AI, and talking to that, telling it your whole story, and then bouncing the ideas off of it. I would suggest try that out. Because it's not the right thing to do. Oh. I see. Huh. I was going to start singing, but I decided against that in order to save everyone. The Captain Coder, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? I was about to start singing, and then I started singing it in my head, and I was like, that's not a good idea. That's not great. Raid, indeed. Pool of Radiance. Yeah, I saw that. What? It was under the retro category. What is Pool of Radiance? It's a classic dungeon crawler from 1988. Holy moly. It's only a decade before I was born. Wow, that's wild. That's really cool, though. Awesome. We are currently struggling big time. For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Have you ever had that instance where you're playing your favorite video games, and then over the years of playing your favorite video games, you notice that love of the game kind of starts to dwindle, and all of a sudden you log in and it goes, boom, subscription required. Boom, new DLC, $60 or else you can't play with your friends. That kind of stuff. Well, I'm starting a studio called Freedom Forge Studios where we're basically trying to fix that. Not Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. So what we're doing here is we're creating a studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your work. Creating truly inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. Everyone means accessibility included, things like disabilities and whatnot. And so before we can do that, this is a 20-year plan. Before we can even begin to get there, I, Covino, need to learn how to game dev. We have finished one game so far called Realm Rapture, and it just so happens to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Whew. So it's pretty good. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's not good. It's not good at all. But that's going to be out on the app stores, both Google Play and Apple App Store. Whenever they get approved, we'll have an announcement and whatnot for it. But now we're working on our second game. And let me ask y'all something. Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, worry no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game right now that is centered around lifeguarding. And so the current task is, for those of you who don't know how to play Mario Party, howdy Matt, is you have little spaces. It's like a board game. You have little spaces, and you roll some dice, and your little player, boop, boop, goes boop, 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 lands on a spot. There'll be a spot event of some sort, whether it's you get coins, you get pushed back a couple slots, stuff like that. But then at the end of every round, there's a mini game that happens that everyone's a part of. And so for our game, we need to make about 15 mini games. 15 mini games. So we wanted to take a smart approach to this. And that smart approach is making a template for these mini games, because we're kind of going off of the idea that, hey, a mini game isn't a good mini game unless it can be a game on its own. And so what we're doing in order to speed up the process, because we made one mini game so far out of 15, and it took us about a week and a half. And so a lot of that time was spent doing UI and multiplayer connection. And so instead, we're just making a template that has all that connection for us. Things like hosting the game, picking a model, and then you can copy the code over. You can invite your friends, be like, hey, enter this code, connect, and then your friend connects. And then the other part is we want to ensure that, kind of like Among Us, where you pick colors. If I pick red on the host, no one else can pick red. And so I have to pick a different color. So that's what we're setting up right now. And specifically, Z.A. Shaw. Hello and welcome. I don't think I've met you before. What were you working on? We were just little double raid there. Pretty cool. But what we're doing right now is we're making a template. I'll shorten it up a little bit. My name's Covino. We're building a new game studio called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating rewarding and inspiring games for everyone. Bringing you people. I was making a retro raycaster. Retro raycaster. So Zed, you're gonna have to explain that to me as if I'm 5. Okay, in 5th grade. We'll say 5th grade. Because I started game dev about 8 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And so I'm not even too sure what that is, like a retro raycaster. I know a raycaster shoots off a little ray that will collide with something. But what's a retro raycaster? Sounds fancy. Fancy. But yeah, what we're doing is this template. So you can enter your name. So if I say the captain, because I don't have too many spaces. Yeah, I don't have too many spaces. And then I say Zed, Ashaw, boom. There we go. Did you ever play Wolfenstein 3D? Hexen or Bard's Tale? I've definitely heard of them and seen them being played. I don't think I've played them myself though. Those old school square looking fake 3D games? That. Oh, I think I understand. The old school fake 3D. It's kind of like almost like a 2.5D where you're in a 3D world, but the characters are 2D. Kind of like that. Except you can still walk around the characters and like you see a side image of them, but it's a flat image and all of that. Yes, like that. We actually just did a game jam with Hypnotic Games, Jedum, NZ, Matt Bird's Quest, and we made a game just like that, a 2.5D game for, I'm forgetting the charity name. It was for disabled gamers, basically. And specifically, we were going for vision impairment. And so we made a horror game based off of all of that. And I think it turned out really well. It's really nice. I don't have the... Well, do I have the link? I could get the link. itch.io. It's called Escape from Thingy. But something very similar to that, yeah. Oh, here it is. Boom. And all the proceeds to this game... Oh, Able Gamers, duh. All the proceeds of the game actually go to Able Gamer. Boom. Not even in that high end. They always face you. That's so cool. These are so nostalgic, like House of Dead, if you played that. Super cool. Yeah, so right now, we're just trying to figure out multiplayer. And specifically, let's see here. Wait for it. Boom. Specifically, when we host a game, and we pick a color, the host. Host says, hey, friend, join this. We join it. And as you can see, there's a big problem that we're running into here. Let's use purple. The big problem is there's an icon here, right there. And then over here, there's no icon, but the button's disabled. So we're trying to figure out how do we get this icon to, do its thing, to show up for the person joining. That's the first part. Template is almost done. Almost done. And because we had a little double raid, let me show you guys what we actually have been working on, like in terms of the mini game. And you can kind of get a feel for what our goal, our end product is gonna kind of look like, more or less. Let's see. Boom, boom. We're also using Godot 4.4 now. Real fancy like, real cool. Okay, it did start 2 clients. I don't remember how many clients I started. So this mini game in particular is called CPR. Pretty clever, right? CPR. All right, so we can do something like boom. And this is an older version of what we were doing, but boom, connect. Boom, boom, boom. Pick a color, ready up, and then it readies them up. Bada bing. Oops, all Mars. Hello, welcome in. Then called them alligators at the beach. Listen, Savage. They're alligators, but look at them. They're inflatable alligators. Uh-oh. 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 Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Okay, I don't know why this is awkward. It was working yesterday. Huh. North Pole crashed the game. Way to go, North Pole. You crashed the game in front of everyone. Way to make me look dumb. Okay, it was working though. Let's just pick a random name, random color, and then join, connect, random name, ready, start. Okay. We'll just do the single player then, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. Because it's pretty neat, pretty nifty. Boom. And then of course we have bot difficulties. Start, and here we go. Where's your ID? You're not copying the ID? No, I'm not resetting the ID, I think that's the big issue. But basically the idea is you're doing CPR in this mini game. Only works with 4 players for now, yeah. For now. But what you do is you perform CPR, and for those of you who don't know how to perform CPR, you actually want to do it at 120 beats per minute. And so we're copied that, where you have to press the space bar at 120 beats per minute in order to shoot the water out of their mouth and get to the finish line first. And then of course the winners well, you'll see, there's a little end screen and all that, but it's just designed as a multiplayer mini game, basically. And then boom, we all finish. Looking cool, fancy. But we want to copy over as much as possible when it comes to the template, just to make our life a lot easier. So for those of you coming from Captain Coder, it's kind of similar where the captain's making a template for dungeon crawlers, like a dungeon crawler builder. We're basically making a mini game builder of sorts. All right, so let's get back to it. Boom, and then we can close you. Here we are. So what we need to figure out is why our little disabled icon is not showing up properly. That's what we got to do. Okie doke. So, let's see here. Multiplayer, main menu. And what we're doing is we're calling an RPC. If any of you have worked in multiplayer before, I am always open to some help here, because this is my first time working in multiplayer. Most of our first time, everyone here. I said this before. Uh-oh. But you ignored me. Oh, did I miss your message, Savage? You literally read it? Wait, I read it and then ignored it? Don't say that. Did I? There's no way. There's no way I would do that. Right? I'll go back and check. Let me see if this worked, though. It did not. Okay. ID is not the play. It's because you can't RPC an icon. Oh. Oh. That explains a lot. So then what we can do is we can actually just have a function on the button itself, and we call that function, right? Make a disabled property on the button. Yeah, that's actually a better one, a setter. I like that. So we could say, let's do a boom, boom, boom. We'll say var is disabled as a bool. And then we go equals, we don't need an equals. And then set value. And then we say, I'm just going to create a new species. Luigi. Oh, Luigi, you were saying something about LLMs, weren't you? I would recommend bouncing your ideas off of them. Who doesn't know how to play Mario Party? A lot of people, actually. ChatGPT on my other device. Yeah, it's pretty good. I was wanting to work without AI, but I guess I will. Honestly, people say don't use AI and all that, but it can be a useful tool if used properly. If used properly. It's kind of, think about it like a sword. If you hold the sword the wrong way, you're going to cut yourself. If you swing it the wrong way, you're going to cut yourself. But you can also use it to cut other things, like problems. Yeah, cut problems. And then I guess we just say if value is false, then we do icon equals disabled icon. Oh, duh. That's the smart way of saying it. I mean, you can't avoid AI. It's like the new internet almost. Just a helping tool. Yeah, exactly. You could just do... I should be able to... Like, there's a way to do it where it just flip-flops whether or not the icon is on or off. And I don't remember how to do that with an icon. I know how to do it with, like other variables. Wait. Uh-oh. Let me give you a good rule for dev. Oh, please. Always welcome for good rules. Don't make negative variables. Don't make negative variables. I don't think I have made a negative variable before. Do I? I've done false variables. Because true means disabled. Right. Make the variable is enabled or just enabled. Oh. Wait, what would be wrong with this variable name? Is disabled, and then it's true, which means if it's not true, then we set it here. Oh, is disabled. Wait, oh, no, wait. So if value, making a Boolean where the meaning is negative because you already messed it up. Oh, I already messed it up. So I can't just say if value icon equals disabled and then else icon null. Because it reads weird. Oh, you're saying change the word value instead of is disabled. What's another word for true? Woof? No? Oh boy. Oh boy. Your property is named is disabled, right? He's saying use a positive adjective, enabled, active, etc. Oh. So we don't want, like as a good rule of thumb, we don't want to have a negative value to a variable, as in like, we never want to say it is disabled. Exactly. Okay. And then we flip the value. Why do we want to do that though? Because just reading it, is enabled seems to be a little bit more confusing than is disabled. Because as you saw, you by default made the logic the other way and said not value and set the icon to disabled. Said not value and set the icon disabled. Ah, is enabled true? If it's disabled, it's false. Ah. I think I see it now. Is not disabled reads worse? Yeah. Yeah, that totally makes more sense now. I get it. Enabled is a positive, disabled is a negative. Yeah. Okay. We're going to call this the setter for disabled icon. And then all we need to do is instead of this, we just say is enabled equals toggled on as well. Boom. And then we need to come back over here to our initial call. And we say no. See, that's the thing. Wait, what? You need to disable it when it's toggled on. Oh, when it's off, then it's on. Is enabled is not toggled on. Okay. Okay. See, in my brain, maybe I just think backwards. In my brain, I'm still seeing it as like is disabled would equal. You can just use is enabled instead of disabled. Okay. Weird. For if disabled is enabled and puts on icon. Setter for if for disabled is enabled and puts on icon. There we go. So now we need to go back to the lobby though. And this. Well, it's going to be confusing if you write like a whatever that word is. So button.disabled equals, but then this is a setter anyway, so we don't even need this part, do we? I don't think we do. Change the line before. Oh, we just say color button dot is enabled equals the opposite of data manager. Because it's a true or false. And we want the opposite. Yeah. Save. Let's give it a go. Give it a whirl. Boom. Boom. Bang. Multiplayer. Host. Copy OID. Pick a color first. Paste. Enter. Moment of truth. Nuts. I would quit multiplayer right now. See North Pole. The thing is, you don't lose until you give up. That's the truth in all of this. You're not losing unless you give up. Kinda. Back to my original theory. Original theory is the disabled icon not available when you connect because the UI only just loads. Hang on. My name is Covino, and for my second game I've ever made, I do multiplayer where experienced devs have struggled with. Exactly. How else are you gonna learn, North Pole? You gotta just dive into the deep end. Full out into the deep end. Do you need to set value is enabled equals value? Oh, no. Do we? I don't think so. I guess we do actually, don't we? Let's try something stupid. I don't like that. Oh no. Let's see if my theory is right. So because the UI only just loads. Yeah, it just has it. Colored button. So, first line of color button update. How's ROM Rapture, by the way? It's a pain in the butt. So, first line of the color button update, which is in here, color button update. Saying first line, we want to await, get tree, wait a second. Okay. Create timer 1 dot timeout. I want to see if we wait till the client is loaded to call it and what it does with the icon. Okay. Let's grab you. Host. Boom. Join. Connect. No. That didn't work. I want to see if things call after the client. This is not production code. This is debug code. Did you wait 1 second or not? Yeah, I waited a second. Right here. Because I think it's... Wait, did I open your tab twice? I don't know. Oh, have you thought about the gaming? Thought about the gaming? What? Is the is enabled actually changing? That's a good question. Let's also check that. Is enabled. It should be. Oh, you can't print in that. Oh, wait, no. There we go. You didn't set it? Tab it over? Oh, that's why. Yeah, Covino tries Indies game segment. Oh, I haven't thought about that too much, to be completely honest. Is enabled equals value. And then we need to say, instead of value here, we put is enabled. But yeah, I haven't thought about trying out indie game segment yet. Told you need the is enabled equals true. Yeah, that's a good point, no skill. Very good point. I don't know why I forgot that. It's like the simple, basic day one setters. Whew. Okay. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a testing segment, but because I've seen, all I've seen is you play a non-indie Marvel Rivals without getting tequila. That was during New Year's Eve, yeah. That was New Year's Eve. Oh, I didn't click it before. Awkward. I mean, I would be down to try out other indie games. But I don't know. We got, there's so much work to do that I can't justify. Yeah, the icon's not showing. I can't justify it. It did print out though. It did print out. It didn't wait 1 second. What indie games have you played, actually? I played Block Shop. I played a lot of different, like, itch.io games. Whole bunch of them released there. I haven't had an opportunity to play Super Cat Cafe from Two Dirty Nerds. I've been wanting to. I just haven't hit the time. So not a lot. Yeah, really not a lot. Really not as much as I'd like. It's kind of the struggle of getting into game dev. Is there's so much stuff you have to do and so much stuff you have to learn that you lose your opportunities to play games, which really blows. Really blows. So it didn't wait the 1 second. Are you basing most of your ideas of AAA studios? I wouldn't say so. I'm basically the way I come out with... Oh. No. Timeout's right. It needs to be a callable. The way I come up with ideas is similar to the blue ocean strategy. This goes for anyone, for anything that's like, you're trying to come up with an idea. This is what I do. Is I have idea one, and I take it from like a random thing. So for example, if I read a book, I get an idea from a book. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. Then I'll grab another idea from a completely different thing. For example, idea two, lifeguard, from lifeguarding. And then this center idea here is what I end up going with. So that's how I come up with ideas. And of course, like, it's not just two things. I'll come up with a bunch depending on how deep I want to go and how unique I want it to be. What books have you been inspired by? Do you really want to know? A bunch of business books, pretty much. Bunch of business books. The big ones: $100 Million Offers, $100 Million Leads, Atomic Habits, all that kind of stuff. Mein Kampf? No, I haven't read that. It is on my list of things to read, though. Rich Dad Poor Dad? I have read that. Yeah, that was one of the first books I read, actually. The Bible. I don't think anyone has like truly read the Bible. I mean, you can read the Bible, but that's a lot. And I don't think it's meant to be read like a book. It's meant to be read in like random sections. Did you get any of my recommendation? Most of. Did you get my recommendation? Oh, yes. I didn't buy it. It was I forgot which one you said to read. I read part of it though, like a Spark Notes of it. Yeah, the 4-Hour Work Week. That's right. The 4-Hour Work Week. That's a good one. That's by Tim Ferriss, I believe. I think, if I remember right. But I haven't actually read it. But yeah, there's a lot of books like that the thing is, I would love to read more. I just need to organize. I need to be more efficient with my time. That's the big thing, because I already put in the hours, but they're not efficient enough. And so like when I go to bed, I am absolutely destroyed, exhausted, obliterated, if you will. Something interesting. This function's not even being called. Fun fact. I just noticed that. The function's not being called. That would explain quite a bit. Let's check. Multiplayer mode, .color button update. This is the one that needs to. Control method 0 arguments, but was called with 1. So it didn't like being called with something. Let's try it without being called. I don't think I'd be able to finish a business book. North Pole, you'd actually be really surprised. A lot of them, and I think just based off of like the things you said that interest you, they're actually, some of them can be really good. Because they're more psychology based than anything. Oh, I forgot to click a thing first. They're more psychology based than, and of course, like tangible tactical business things like how to price an item, how to create an offer, that kind of stuff. But I think it is super useful. Game title? What about a game title, Fishy? Connect. Boom. Enter. Connect. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Gross. That was weird. It updated it, and then it reset it after. I don't like that. It reset it. Get rid of the timer, yeah. It called it, though. So, button and button grid. Color button is enabled. I like reading, but I like more of a story to think about. Yeah, it's less of a story to think about, more of like ideas to think about. No, I think I know what you mean. Read The Wolf of Wall Street. I feel like that could be an interesting book. It could be an interesting book. It's really good. I could see that. I think it's really interesting to see things like that. It's not like the movie, right? They made the movie ridiculously wild. I think that's kind of the point, though, no? Color button updated. All true, 2 false. That's impressive. I started it, but I suck at remembering names and stopped reading it when a ton of names were introduced. For which one? Most of. Oh, the Bible, yeah. That can get confusing. You know the fun thing about names in the Bible? What? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? Everyone pictures angels as feminine. Yeah, aren't they described as like big floating eyeballs? With like big wings all over the place. There's like 8 wings or something. Isn't that how they're actually described? Kind of terrifying looking. Oh, wait. There we go. Nuts. Okay, now it's like really broken. I think that call is broken. I think this guy right here is a no-go. Most angels in Supernatural were male. Good to know. I haven't seen Supernatural. I've seen like a couple episodes here and there. I haven't actually watched it through. I heard it was quite good though. Okay, that works. Supernatural is also really good. Never finished that series. Okay. Why? I haven't actually watched a series in a solid while. Same. I've been trying to get through Dragon Ball because I heard it was really good. And so far, it's been pretty decent, but that's about it. Is enabled. So this is going off, but it's not setting the icon. It is not setting the icon. Let's try value to is enabled. I know it shouldn't matter, but I want to see, because if the setter works, then it should be good, right? Host, red, copy, multiplayer. Oh, there we go. Connect. No, it's still not doing the icon. Still not doing the icon. It's doing the disabled, but not the icon for it. Let's see if it sets when it's called. It is getting set because we print out. Oh, right here, false. I can't find a story that actually grabs my attention. It's kind of sad because I used to be able to sit down and watch it and really experience. Oh. What kind of story are you looking for? Would be the question. I mean the instance. I know the bool is set in the setter. I want to know if the icon even exists. Oh. Okay, so we can check like the remote. That's so diverse. Yeah, but there's got to be some commonality between something. Whether it's like a theme or a setting, stuff like that. All right, let's check session 1 in the remote. Multiplayer. That's the viewport, left side box. Ready grid. Oh, that's the ready grid. Color box. Color picker. Red. Okay. Orange. Yeah, they all have the disabled icon. Let's check the other one. Yep, they all have it too. Their is enableds are not set. I want to see if it's in the setter yet. Go to the setter and print disabled icon. Okay. We do have ads going though, so what we're going to do is pause it for a sec, chuck on the words, heading to level 7, feeling like heaven, bada bing, bada boom, continue, and bam. And then when we get back, we will check this setter. Check the setter. Colored button. Boom. And we want to print the disabled icon. Save. Actually, Hypnotic, good day. Also, Hypnotic, if I didn't show you this already, look what's on my desk. It's a Hypnotic Games official mug. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, and holy moly, I caught that at 1 second left. At 1 second left. Whew. All right. Back to work we go. Icon disabled. I didn't have fun. You didn't have fun, Lupo. What? I was late. You snooze, you lose, as they say. Hi. I locked in the whole day, but my fatigue got up with me. Lizard. Understandable. Understandable. Put the print in the is enabled. Oh, what was that? Boo this man! What do you mean, boo this man? What is it? What do you mean? I also swallowed my water wrong. Thank you for the bits. Print disabled icon. Bloop. Stopping words. How dare I? I should really just become a words on stream streamer, shouldn't I? Oh, pick a color. Connect. Compress texture. Yeah, we got the texture. We got the texture. I need to... This might be something I shouldn't admit as a streamer. I need to figure out how to get bits and then get bits to use. That's why it's not setting it then. Is that? What do you mean? It's a compressed texture? Check the second instance, not the host. This is very difficult to do. Quest Edio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. So, this is a problem. I don't know how to check. Yeah, this output is showing both. But it's also like... I don't know how to make it not show both. And only do filter messages, maybe? No. Debug. Session 2. Well, if it's showing both, it should have said compressed texture twice, right? And it only showed it once? Yeah. So that means the setter is not going off? Once you set on host, once you set on client, yeah. Okay. That means we're not setting is enabled. Because we're not updating the buttons. Update chosen buttons. And then color button update. On connected. Let's try the chosen buttons instead. That's on the button itself though. No, that's when you click. So client clicks, client will call that one. Well, this is when the client actually connects to the host. So I'm not doing this, the color button update, re-enable it, and that's gonna run through here. Update button colors is when the client connects. It should disable the one the host has already clicked. Right, because we have is enabled equals the opposite of the data manager selectable. Oh, wait. Our data manager's not carrying over though. Do you just set data manager.selectable? Yeah, that's what I just thought about. I don't think we're copying over the data manager. Data manager is an auto load. So we need to update that. And it would be on the connection button pressed. Multiplayer manager join. Multiplayer manager join. This creates the client. So how do we send or update the data manager of the proper of the host to all the clients when they join? Do we fix a button thing? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I don't know enough about this way. The way this thing syncs. Yeah. I need to, it's not syncing this yet. That's the big issue. By this is Webby? Yes, I do know that. I'm from the TCP world. The TCP, not the UDP. Okay. I think it needs to be on the main menu. When we press the connect button and we connect, we need to say, I wonder if we could say like multiplayer.get. No. How do we copy over the data? So we could do multiplayer. I don't think it's multiplayer.get. Do the button outline thing properly? What? Do the button outline thing, what? I just send a message and update it. Yeah, I gotta think of how do we point to which one's which though? I think we did that in the other project. Let's double check, because we definitely did send the player data over. I remember doing that. So let's check over here and see what happens. Let's go to our autoloads. Models player data is empty. And so we are adding the player data from the main menu probably. Set player data as an RPC with all of that junk. So we need a function, an RPC, to set the stuff. Let's find this exactly. Here it is. Func set player data. And we take in what it is. YKW. You know, I should sleep. Good night, Covino. Good night, Webby. Sleep well. Send a message, update it. You can use RPC ID to send data. That's true. So we could do... Where would we put this, though? That's the first question. Where do we put it? because we're gonna have to make a function for it. Maybe we put it in the data manager. Maybe. Good boy. Nick, I know you're not talking about me. 97531. Got it. Call me a dog. Let's create a function like remote. Right. I know about to create the function. I just don't know where to create the function. I think we might just put it in our data manager, because it needs to be an RPC. And so we could say, we do like func, and we'll call it, you want it multiplayer manager? Surely. No, because multiplayer manager is purely just the logic of connecting and sending packets. That's what that is. The data manager is managing all the data. At least that's my logic with it. That's what this is. Well, no, this is setting the data of this selectables colors dictionary. So set selectable colors. Set selectable colors, and we take in a what do we take in though? A dictionary. Colors as dictionary. And then we say, make that remote. Yeah, I have to make it an RPC as well. I didn't do that quite yet. RPC, and then we want to say any peer. And we do selectable colors equals colors. Because you can just set a dictionary to equal a dictionary, right? Or do we have to loop through the entire dictionary and set their and get their values? I think that's it. Misty, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Yeah, do we loop through for the values? Or can we just say dictionary equals dictionary? I keep forgetting this part. I want to say dictionary equals dictionary, but then again, we might need to do the values. I think dictionary to dictionary is fine. Let's try that. And then this needs to be called set selectable colors. Oh, you transitioned to 4.4. Oh yeah, that was a couple days ago. Whenever it came out, yesterday, the other day, something like that. All right, so selectable colors equals colors. And then we want to call this, and we're going to call this where? I guess we call it over here on the connection button. Wait, that's not right. Over here. Let me say boom, and we go data manager dot set selectable colors dot RPC 1 data manager dot selectable colors. Save. And now we hit play. And we hope for the best. Paste that in. Hit the connect. Nuts. Didn't work. No data. Oh, ID. ID. Now we hit play. And then when we hit multiplayer, now it should hopefully work. I pray it works. Please work. Nuts. That didn't work either. Set selectable colors, RPC 1. In the data manager, any peer. I don't know if to help with this. Yeah, no sweat. I don't know if this is proper. You might be able to help with this. When you copy a dictionary, can you just say one dictionary equals another? Or do we have to loop through the dictionary and set their values equal properly? I have a feeling we have to loop. You can just do that, setting it from a remote call. Oh, okay. Maybe this has to be data manager, even though we're in it. Deserializes when the function calls. It'll be a new object already. Ah. Let's see if just adding data manager at the end worked. Or at the beginning. Boom. Multiplayer. Paste. Host. I pressed host. Join. Nope. That didn't work either. You're going the wrong way again? What do you mean? You removed the host icon? Wait, what? Oh shoot, I did. What did I change differently? RPC 1? What about RPC 1? Because we're calling it right here RPC 1. You want 1 to call it. You send it to the ID of the client you just connected. Yeah, don't send to the host. Oh, the ID is what's sending it to... that's what it was getting it from. You want to be on the connected side. Oh, so don't do our ID then. Send to that ID. Ah. So we just do this then. Like that. You want to get the list from the host and send that to the ID. And let's see if I want to see what the call looks like. ID. So it wants a peer ID as an int. And if we say 1, that's it. Well, get unique ID. But then how do I know what to send? So it's going from one to the other. And then we don't need the argument then? Because how's it going to know what dictionary to do? Yeah, no. It's like pulling teeth. Agreed. RPC. And then data manager dot selectable colors. So that takes in the thing. Multiplayer seems hard. It's just confusing. It's not, I wouldn't say it's hard. When player B connects to host, host should send its selected colors, right? I understand that concept. It's more so I don't know how to implement that. So maybe instead of any peer, we say authority. Mode authority. Mode. No, it needs to be any peer though. If we entered Spaghetti Town? No, not really. Just struggle town with logic. Where's the signal that gets called on the host when a player connects? That's what we were looking at. That's this right here. So when the player connects, this is the stuff that goes off. So for the label, we are getting the host and the unique ID of our other guy, of whoever just joined. Right, but you're setting a signal on button click again. I've been setting this. Remember how this was done before? Yeah. You're gonna get a problem when you click the button a second time. Hope you give Savage a huge shout out in the credits. Of course, Green Kitty. That function is connected to server. Right. That runs on the client when it connects to the server. Yeah. Oh. And so we need something for like the host join button here. When you click host, this is what happens. And we don't need an RPC because the spawner is going to replicate on this ID. Let me check docs. Hang on, I think. And yeah, shoot, because we don't have anything to replicate there. So we need to do set selectable colors. All right, I gotta remove the sweatshirt. We're going into focus mode, folks. Hyper focus mode. He's giving me his firstborn. Would you want that, Savage? I don't think you would want that. Imagine how problematic dealing with a little Covino running around. Imagine that. A little Covino running around. That sounds like a nightmare. Raise him to be a developer? That would go even worse for Savage. Think about it. A version of me, but smaller and dumber? Whoo! Just, oh my lord. Savage just asking for a death sentence. Broil him. Wait, broil him to be a developer. What? What? Broil. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Alright, so now what we need to do is we require Savage Lord Severs the Dragon. Button color button update. Let me fix the goal here real quick. Multiplayer buttons update. Boom. Color button update dot RPC. RPC. Color button update dot RPC. I feel like something's wrong here. Like, I don't... Here's the update. And then... Okay. So set selectable colors. Set selectable colors. ID. Data. I guess unless... This might be a little bit more confusing way, though. We could immediately get... No, that's just too many steps. That wouldn't make sense. Never mind. I was going to say get the data dictionary. And we use the player IDs to access it. And then grab their colors. Would you break again? Just the buttons. Really. It's just the buttons. Like the color buttons. We have it so it disables. But, Jay Holly, appreciate the lurk. Boom. Host. The problem is when we have one selected from the start, and someone joins. We had it before where it was disabled, but it wasn't showing the icon. And now it just doesn't... I mean, it works right now, but it's not on start disabling the icon. How do you inform that they are disabled? Ooh, that's a good question. So, step one, on the button itself, we have an is enabled setter to check if the button is disabled or not. And if the button is disabled, then we set it here. Otherwise, we don't have an icon on it. And then when we call update chosen buttons, we will set disabled to toggled on and enabled to the opposite. And then this is being called here on toggled. So when you click a button, it updates all of them. And then that's the first section. So that this part works. We go to the lobby here. And we have color button update. And so this loops through all of our color buttons. and then says if says their dot disabled is equal to their true or false flag depending on the color. So it's matching the colors up and seeing if it from our dictionary. And then after it matches those colors, because the colors have a true or false value on them, it matches it to the is enabled Boolean as well, doing the opposite. And then remember, is enabled is the setter, so then it sets the icon. But I think the problem is that the data manager is not the same on client versus host. And so to fix that, we have here set selectable colors. So data manager.selectable colors equals colors with an argument for a dictionary. And then when a client connects, we're doing the RPC call for set selectable colors, taking in data manager selectable colors, but we're not taking in the proper one, which is an issue. So I don't know how to take in the host's selectable colors. That's what we want, is the host's selectable colors. So we could do like an RPC ID, but send it to the host event, not the client. Right, but this is when this event fires on the client. Okay. Oh, so do we say like another multiplayer connected and put it in the host button? No, that doesn't make sense. Because this just says whether something's connected to the server. So obviously it has the wrong dictionary. Because what this is doing is it's letting us know when a peer connects to the server. Emits when the peer successfully connected to the server. Only emitted on clients. So need the one that only emits on server. Oh. So it would be multiplayer dot peer connected dot connect, and then we do a lambda and say data manager dot set selectable colors dot RPC data manager dot selectable colors, like that. Then you can delete this. Should use it in RPC ID. The problem with an RPC ID though is it doesn't allow us to have the argument. Like, I don't think this will. Lambda should have the parameter. But this is an unused parameter though, isn't it? And use that in RPC ID. So how do we know? Does that mean this doesn't need to be an argument? Do you understand the logic? No. Because data manager, so all it's doing is it takes in an argument for a dictionary, and then it sets the data manager's selectable colors to that argument, When peer 2 connects, send to peer 2 the dictionary. Oh. So when peer connects, we send to the peer our dictionary. Give it a whirl. Boom. Now you're probably missing updating the list. Yeah, it also removed the thing. So that would be this one would update it. You sent the dictionary, but you need to refresh the color buttons. I shouldn't have to. Because they have a setter already, right? Oh, we have update chosen color buttons, actually. We do have this. Go back to those two signals. This is, hang on toggled, which updates. We have, this is a mess. That's not it. Here it is. So we have on connect button pressed. I can't see any signals on that eNet thing. Yeah, it's rough. I think that's why they say multiplayer is so tough, is because there's not great documentation on it either. So in this one, remove the last two lines in the signal. Remove these two. Yeah, we'll comment it out. Okay. Oh, and then we do the color update. And so we would say multiplayer mode dot color button update dot RPC, and we would do an ID, and we would say PID, and it takes in an argument. It doesn't take in any argument. Wait, what is the lobby manager? The lobby manager is for managing the, well, ideally it was to manage all the buttons as well, but right now it just does the labels. It just manages the labels that appear. Cam with the git commit. Boom. Surprise, surprise. Boom. That's the one. Peer connected. Should be okay now, hopefully. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Will it work? Will it work? Drum roll, please. I hope you all are slamming your desks right now doing a drum roll. Nuts. So we're back to where we were before, where yes, it's disabled, it doesn't work, but it doesn't show the icon. That's the part we need. That's been this biggest struggle, is showing this stupid icon. Because it will show up if I change. It just won't show the initial. That's it. We just want the icon. Now show color update. So this one. That would be here. And this is it right here. We're setting the is enabled to the opposite of our true or false with the colors, selectables. So if this is true, then enabled is false. Let's breakpoint it. Let me do something real quick. Project settings, run, main scene, and we're gonna do the menu. Open, close, play. Just make life a little easier. Host. Okay, and then it breaks. And then let's read. So we have a iterator temporary local that is null. We have model scenes, which is null. We have the color button, which has the icon on it, but its is enabled is off when it should be on. So maybe I just removed the exclamation mark. We're just in data manager, selectable color. Data manager, selectable colors. Here they are. And they're not, none of them are on. So red needs to be on. So it doesn't set the right value right. Yeah. Does this mean we can't go to the sending function? Does this mean you can't set a dictionary to equal a dictionary? And instead we do have to actually loop through it all? Because this is where we set the selectable colors. And we're taking the data manager selectable colors, this dictionary, and setting it to the other dictionary. Should be able to do it. Put a breakpoint here. Oh, I didn't remove the other one. Hold up. Where did I... Here. And then... Here. Breakpoint. Do step 1 and look at the dictionary again. What do you mean? All right, let's check this. All right. Dictionary. Okay. That's the local dictionary that wasn't updated. Here's the other one, which is also not. You sent the wrong dictionary. Probably not update the dictionary. Did I do this wrong? So we take in a dictionary. Where do you set the dictionary to true? I think it's on the button selected. On the color button. Wait. We're emitting color picked. I think it's on color picked. Wait, are we just never setting it? Oh boy. I would like to reorganize this code, because I am just lost in it. Data manager. Selectable colors. Close you. And then there's the issue, it seems. It seems that way. But I thought we had to have set it though, because how else is it going false? And like disabling the button properly. Here, update. That's not it. That's not it. Huh. Where the heck is the colored button? Here it is. On toggled on. Huh. Is disabling based on RPC calls, not the dictionary? You can only refactor at the end. Wait, what? So I think I need to say if toggled on. And let's go to this emit. What is this? On color picked. That's just setting the selected character model. So what we need to do is say, actually, we go back to here and we say if toggled on, we need to say data manager dot selectable colors, and then we take in color name equals toggled on, because that's the Boolean. And that will set it to true or false. Yeah, we also need an if to set it back. How do we do that? Hey, Jammy, how you doing? Welcome in. Because right now, first, it will catch all right. It'll only keep it on true. Hey, Diego, how you doing? Selectable colors. Toggled on. And then... well, I guess we would do it here on the update. So we would just say data manager dot selectable colors. No, at the start. Wait, what? On toggled at the start, we just set it to false. If certain conditions are met. Right, but what are those conditions? Wait, no. We just do this. Don't we? We just shove it in here. Selectable colors equals toggled on. Because this gets called with the radio too, right? You can solve this one, just see what the parameters. Yeah, because this gets triggered. If you do this, next if will return you out. So I do it after everything then. Hazelnut, hey. Lurking as always. Have a great stream. Appreciate the lurk. I don't know the purpose of this if. The purpose of this if is, so if the selectable colors is true, then it just stops. Aren't you setting the color name to a bool? Yes. Yes. And then if we get toggled on, then we emit it with the color, and that will be, that's used to set all the things. And then we have update chosen buttons. And so this enables and disables the buttons, which means we probably should actually have this in the update chosen buttons instead. So we would do it here like this, and then boom, because this happens every time it gets toggled. Boom. Claim is true or false, right. Then just toggle it instead of just returning. I think that works. I am here. Welcome, CSLR. How you doing? I'm gonna try it. Just see if it works. Okay. So far, so good. Moment of truth. Yes! But this if will break stuff. Will it break stuff, generic? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Click a color savage says. Doubt me, they all do. Wait. Aw, nuts. Okay. Touche. It just doesn't unset it now. First if, fix it. CSLR sick. Been working on my pixel art stuff some more and finally got an actual brush stuff working. Hey, sounds pretty cool. What is actual brush stuff? What do you mean by that? But you're closer than further. That's true. Spent 900. There you go, Oxynom. You can draw in circles now. Hey, that sounds cool. I don't know why you're you're making an in-editor drawer, but it is pretty cool, I will say. Have a customizable brush size. Are you doing it? So is it the thing you're making? Is it going to be a like a pixel editor? So like you can make pixel art within Godot? Is that the idea? Kind of take over Sprite? Just remove the if and everything will work. Be good if you understand why. Removing this if. Well, instead of removing the if, shouldn't I swap the selectable colors to be the opposite? To turn it off? Critter feels awful to use and I don't have any money for Sprite. CSLR, Sprite's free. You just have to compile it. Which you can totally do. Is it? Yeah. It's completely free over on GitHub. You can just get the source and then build it. Too late. That's funny. That's funny. You're welcome. Already making pixel art software. Man, oh man. Plus, in-engine stuff seems nice. Yeah, in-engine stuff would be really cool. If there was a way where you could like integrate Sprite, because Sprite's functionality is top tier from what I hear. I'm just eating. When aren't you eating? Boom. 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 We fixed it. It works. I don't know why that, so we need to figure out why that if doesn't. But we got ads coming up, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, heading to level whatever that is. Level 9. No, level 8. Level 8. Savage just 8. So, time to do stuff that's great. Word up. We eatin'. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out the next step. The next thing we gotta do. That's pretty dope, though. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Boom, boom. At least this, I can just save the image to the project directory. Yeah, for sure. No, CSLR, I do think, like, as much crap as I'm giving you about not just compiling Sprite, I do think an in-editor pixel art, like if you can make it as good or like close, I think that is very worth it. Very, very worth it. It'd be super cool because I prefer the in-editor stuff personally. It just makes everything more centralized, a lot easier to work with than having to open a bunch of different programs. I like it. All right, I'll be right back real quick. We got 2 minutes left on the ads. And then when I return, I think we're doing the ready. We're doing the ready. Boop. I have returned. Wow, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's webcam on. There we go. Let's turn autopilot off. Boom, bap, bang. All right, all right. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. We'll finish out these words. And then we'll kick some butt, take some names. Something, something, something. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Uh-uh. You know, last night I had a very interesting little like mini dream. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know what to actually call it. Like a mini dream. And it was partially disturbing, partially interesting. Basically, what happened was I put a screenshot. Ooh, I'll check it out. All right, let's turn these words off. Bloop. Basically, what happened was I was in a parking lot at Godot Con, and I was just standing there all alone. And then, pardon that rude interruption by my dog. And then I see Bad Cop over by the door, surrounded by paparazzi. Why? I don't know. Probably because she hasn't streamed in a while. But then, all of a sudden, I hear a little ding 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 ding, like a little bike bell. And I look over, and I see Practical NPC and Pagorli riding on a tandem bike into the parking lot. And then the dream ends. That was it. That was it. Oh my, dude, that's fun. Oh, OBS reconnected. That's cool. This is really cool. What the heck? Anyways, if you wonder, it looks like Action tried to make something. Yeah. Do you have a... Just because that's what I use, is there a way that you can put a grid, like a pixel by pixel grid, into the background? So then that way I can just treat it like a color by the numbers thing. Need to figure out a grid. I think a grid would bring this next level. Grid snapping's a must. Yeah, I think that would level this up tremendously. Tremendously. This is sick though. This is really cool. I like where you're going with it. The face. That's another thing. Anywho, now what do we gotta do? Oh yeah. So why is it that this ended up working? Comic accurate drawing of Covino. Do I look that orange? Oh, whoopsies. Is that what are you trying to say? I look orange? I'll have you know, eventually, I will have a beautiful tan this summer. Beautiful tan. Not orange. Beautiful tan. Once I figure out how to go outside. That's going to be a struggle. All right, so I guess the reason it was breaking is because that if was there. And then Sir Stefan, Cinema Raid. Cinema. Ooh, you guys making a movie? What's going on? Hello, welcome in. What were you working on? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. Working on our second ever game here. And not just any second game. The #1 3D party game developed in Godot in 2025 on a stream by a dude. By a team. There we go. There we go. Just making the world's best assets. So I've been told. The world's best assets, you say? By a cowboy, you mean? Yes, except I was kind of fired from that position. He's not a cowboy anymore. I had to hang up the hat. Had to hang up the hat. He never was. Oh, no, I was. I got the root and toot and seal of approval. Thank you very much. Best part is I have everything reading from the editor theme, so it'll match up the editor theme color. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Some may have said, What kind of assets are you making? Or are you saying that your assets are the best in the world? All right, multiplayer. Check this out. Host, boom, you pick a guy, you copy the OID. We're gonna change the name of OID just to make it more, we're gonna say like join code. Copy join code. Click to copy join code. And then maybe make the text a little bit smaller. You'll always be a cowboy by heart. Have a good one, man. Appreciate the lurk. 3 a.m. Holy moly. Go to sleep, Pemmy. Go to sleep. What is this? Deep Space. Do you make your own game music? No, it's typically Sam. Sam will make some great music. Secret is also really good. Shodo's really good. Am I missing anyone? Those are the 3 main musics. Once a cowboy, always a cowboy. Just some fancy village assets, low poly with pixel art textures. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. The music nerds. And now we hit connect and check. Oh, because I didn't pick a color. Boom. Look at this. Someone picks the color here and it's like, oh, I want it to be red. Oh, don't worry, buddy. I'll be orange. Oh boy, thank you. I can be red now. Pretty cool. I'd make music if I wasn't so lazy. Gamer, you're all good. You're all good. You just need to sit there, keep looking pretty. That's all we could ever ask for. That's all we could ever ask for. Of course, currently, join code does nothing. You could probably type blah and it would work. Not true. BLAH. But I'm ugly. Listen, gamer. Have you seen that episode of SpongeBob? When SpongeBob thought he was ugly. And you gotta, I'll be your Patrick. You just need to announce it to the world. Say it with me. I'm ugly and I'm proud. And just keep progressively getting louder and repeat that over and over. It's almost like I told you an hour ago, clicking the button twice would break things. Yeah. Wait, so if I just put anything in that join code, it does. It's not, wait, put a 1. Oh. Stop connecting signals on button click. Yeah, move them out of the click function. Okay, I agree. Where do we put them though? Does it matter? Can we put them on the lobby manager? On ready? Doesn't matter. I generally put the signal connections in the functions that they're being processed. Okay. So I feel like putting it in the lobby manager would make a lot of sense though. It is on that would be putting it on an auto load, like a global. But I feel like just thought process wise, it would make sense. Because it's like, you know, the lobby manager. And we're already having one lobby manager call. Maybe? Imagine. Just not somewhere it would happen twice. Oh. It would probably happen twice there, wouldn't it? So we should just chuck it in the ready then. Yeah. Every time you sit down in your living room, you subscribe to a magazine. Joke's on you, I don't sit down in the living room, so take that. But I see what you're saying. So let's take this. You assume Covino has a living room. What is sit? Okay. There. And then this one. Boop, 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 boop. There. That's why you're getting extra labels. I see. So we move them out. Now we don't do that. It's this thing people with bodies sometimes do. How's your day been? Well, we got our buttons working. And really, that's all a guy can ask for. Get the buttons working. Host. Boom. Multiplayer. Connect. There we go. And if we leave and we reconnect and we leave and we reconnect, because we're not removing it now, allows Covino to rest. No. Not allowed. I will admit, I attempted to take a rest yesterday. Like last night, I stayed up late. To play a video game. Wait, don't look at what I mentioned you in on Blue Sky. You mentioned me on Blue Sky? Oh no. But last night, I stayed up a little late. One day off streaming soon? Absolutely not, Cam. That's disgusting. Don't even come in with those words. No. We stream every single day. Every single day. 40-hour stream went? No. This comic book accurate drawing. Oh my lord. I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. You got pretty close there with Hypno Stream. That's true. 31 hours. 31 hours and 22 minutes. But who's counting? Sometimes I feel like me and Sammy are the only mods that don't want you to die. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Can we somehow force him to do a subathon? Camilos, I would be down to do another subathon eventually, but I need like a purpose. I can't just do a random subathon, you know? I could do one for, like, it needs to be for an event. Because if I'm going to put myself through that much struggle, and that much pain, like, for example, the birthday, it made sense. It was a birthday subathon. Sometimes I don't want him to die. Sometimes. Until someone snips your Wi-Fi. Joke's on you, Cam. I can connect to other people's Wi-Fis. Just collect the Wi-Fi particles all around. You keep asking to lower the price of workouts. You're the worst one. Debating on if I should do a transparency background or just a grid on top of that. What do you mean a transparency background? Glad you missed my second message. I don't want him to die. I prefer tortures. Thanks, Camilos. Good to know that all my mods are looking out for me here. All the mods are looking out for me. Like a checkerboard pattern. Oh, I think that would make sense. Oh, wait, you're talking about in the background. Kind of like what they all have. I don't know. I definitely think the grid. I think the grid is the first thing. And then once you get that grid going, then you can kind of see if you should put the checkerboard or not. Because you need to also scale that checkerboard, which is the tough part. But then again, maybe it's not. Looking out for you like, oh, don't, that's freaky. That's freaky. I don't like that. No. All right, we need to do a disconnect button. So on quit button pressed. Not that one. On, where is it? Game mode, single player, multiplayer button, multiplayer back. Here it is. So this is the one we want. No, this is the one we want in the lobby. Do I not have this connected? Model? Oh, back button. Here it is. On back button pressed. So this is what we need to do. We need to disconnect the peer. So we need to say if multiplayer.isServer multiplayer.server disconnected. No, server dot. I forgot how to close a server. I have it written in the other one. How do we close the server? We don't want that. Multi-back button. Ah, here it is. Disconnects peer. Oh, peer. Is server peer.close. Okay, I see. So we need to say peer.close. Because I don't think we have a peer yet. No, we don't. So multiplayer peer close, and then we just say else multiplayer peer close, and then we need to say to remove it all. But then again, is server wouldn't really do much. You don't know the pain and suffering that's starting to drive at 5:30 a.m. to Glasgow. I arrive at Glasgow just about 8:30 a.m., pay my parking for the day, and see an email telling me my college classes have been canceled. Oof. Yeah, one of the people in the meeting the other week came from just outside of Belfast, to the south coast of England, spoke for an hour and a half, then went back. Oh, assuming he got paid for that. Yeah, probably. Where it was like 160 miles worth of patrol down the drain. Are you doing the same thing in the else? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Because there's no, like, the way you close a server is you just close the peer. So maybe what we say is just multiplayer peer close, and then we need to remove it from the labels. So we say oh, we don't have the labels here though. Data manager, data dictionary, and we can go where'd you buy your car? From Fred Flintstone? Actually, the Fred Flintstone car, like the Flintstone mobile, that has some really good gas mileage. Get it? Because there is no gas. Let's see here. We need to get the labels now. The labels. The labels are somewhere else though. So to remove the labels, how did we grab? Well, we grabbed them because they were all in the same script. It was a giga script, and we don't want that. Multiplayer peer equals null. We should do that. And then we have to get the labels and the data. Labels and the data. We can also say multiplayer peer null. Clear it out. Chill crunch. Howdy. There was gas. It was still walking around and eating grass. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So you could say he had pretty good grass mileage. I still haven't added a laugh track. I'm just playing in my head a laugh track to make me feel good about my jokes. Tend to try and avoid major motorways to be on the safe side during busy times. That's fair. So on the back button, we close the pier. We null. And then we need to say, probably here in the ready. In the ready, we could say, multiplayer peer dot peer disconnected dot connect, and a lambda with the peer ID, and we do oh, we could do a remove label from the lobby manager. Lambda indeed. No Half-Life. Nope. Yep, so we can do this, and we say, oh, let's delete the prints. We don't need them. Do this. Whoop. Do that. Do that. Do this. Do this. That. And then we say at RPC. RPC. Oh my gosh, RPC. There we go. And then we want to do any peer. And then we do func remove player label, taking in an ID, and then too American. What? So many people don't know how to drive 5 lanes. Crude oil mainly comes from marine animals. Good to know. What would you say is the most ignored slogan in Britain? Like Waterboy, the Moozy. Now we do for label in multiplayer labels. We do label. No, we don't need to do that. We just say multiplayer labels ID Q free. Hey, are you winning? Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. That's not how you remove from a dictionary, though. Please enjoy responsibly. On the back of bottles, because no one drinks responsibly. Huh. I drink responsibly. Really? No. Okay. Labels, ID. I don't think we want to queue free it, though. Do we? Or... I guess. Yeah, I drink very responsibly. Nothing goes to waste. Weird skill of getting really drunk and not getting hungover. Yeah, Cam, that's called youth. It's gonna go away once you turn about 24, 25. Somewhere around there. It's gonna start. It's not gonna go away. It's gonna dwindle a bit. Heck, maybe even younger than that. 23. It's gonna start dwindling away. You're not gonna believe that it will. And you say, no, it's not gonna happen to me. But it will. It will. Just wake up one day feeling awful. You guys are just ancient. Cam, I'm 26. I'm not ancient. I'm young and spry. In my prime. In my prime. That's what I am. Dinosaur. I don't really get hangovers. Probably twice your ages. There's no way, Jeff. Ain't no way. Don't call me out like that. Let's see. Queue free. And then I guess that's fine. We just remove the label. And then I guess we could also grab the data manager, though. And then just say, Data manager dot data dictionary ID. Nah, you can't queue free it. Dot remove. That's the resource, though. Let's see if this works for the labels. This needs to be called remove player label. Lobby manager dot remove player label PID. Boom. Boom. There we go. A tiny bit of matter, since matter cannot be created nor destroyed. Good to know. I knew that. Copy OID. But I don't need to copy it because we know it just works. Boom. Oh, what the heck? It removed it. Huh. How did that happen? That's not good. Okay, I'll be back. Sounds good. They both sent it. Oh, this is an RPC. Dot RPC. But we want to do an ID, don't we? It sent its own list where all were enabled, and then receives the one from the server where it's disabled. Wait, what? Wasn't it working like just before? Host? Yeah, what the? They removed it. Why is this broken now? USA is doing a speedrun of getting, going from the most respected country to the least respected country in the world. Don't even specify it. It was a joke. Why is this not working anymore? What the heck? Why? All we did is we added a disconnect. So why did that break everything? Okay. Add player. Adds the player's data. Huh. What is going on now? How did I manage to break it by not deleting anything? We join. Add player label. Okay. All I did was I added this. And then in the lobby manager, I did this. So how does this managed to break everything. Play. Just when you think you fixed it. Just when you think. Host. Connect. Yeah, it gets rid of it now. What the heck? Data manager. Selectable colors. Okay. And then we go back into here. On ready. We say multiplayer peer connected. Set selectable colors. Taking in the PID. And the data manager selectable colors. Okay. Let's comment this out, because that's what I added. Go to the data manager. Comment this out. It's gonna break something, I believe. No. Okay. Quick game. Comment out 24. The color buttons update. Invalid access to property key set selectable colors on a base object of type node. Does our data manager not have set selectable colors? Invalid access or key on a base object of type node. Why did this crash now? I have no idea. What else did you comment out? That's the thing. Nothing. Not that I'm aware of. No. I have the disconnected, which I just added, so I commented out. Let's go to the data manager. Oh. We don't talk about that. Multiplayer host. Just to make sure it works. Now it's not updating. I smell push-ups soon. Please no, Cam. We need to work. We need to get something done. We just reverted all the way back to where we started. Cam talks about drinking responsibly, then types that. Yeah. Now it just it doesn't do it anymore. Oh, that's because we commented out the line for it. This thing. So we need to set that. And now when we hit play, it will work. Type Smeal, yeah. Now it removes it for the... And it didn't even disable it! Oh, man. Why do you hate me? Comment it back out. Data manager. I don't like the way you're doing these color selections anyways. Never did. What do you mean? Putting them into a dictionary? And setting them to... with a color and a bool? How would you do it? Why is the sky blue? Due to the light reflection off of the things. Just out of curiosity, Savage, what would you suggest instead of doing a dictionary of selectable colors? Atmospheric refraction, yeah. All right, I need to figure out why these selectable colors are just not working anymore. Set selectable colors. Okay. It's an RPC. Any peer. I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. Color button. I probably have each color have a position and an array. Each item in the array would be a dictionary with the color and the ID of who selected it. Obliterate the children. Don't want to do that. Each item in the array would be a dictionary with the color and ID of who selected it or null. Each color have a position. On click of the button would update the array and send an update to the server with the color we picked, and the server would echo out to all the clients. Interesting. On receiving that message, I'd set the button to disabled and show the player's icon or whatever. Yeah. Huh. Interesting way to put it. That way, all players get the same message to tell them to disable the button. Huh. Okay. Let's, you can also gracefully handle two players clicking around the same time, too. Let's, I think what we want to do then is just fix what we had before where it works. And I had to figure out why it stopped working. I removed a string or a print. I want to fix the way it works, so at least we have something working. And then I would be interested in potentially having to refactor this, because this template, like, we want it to be solid as possible. Because the better we make the template, the easier of a time we're going to have in the future. And so I don't mind spending extra time on this. Not feeling too well, so good night all. Good night, North Pole. Hope you feel better. Sleep well. Make sure you're drinking a lot of liquids, all that stuff. Multiplayer peer connected. Color with the RE. I just don't know how this broke. It was just working too. Just working too. Set selectable colors. Where we set it to the dictionary. Huh. Toggled on. We emit it. Try to remember what you did. That's the thing. I'm trying to. New soundbite. Enjoy? Eh? Try to remember why you were doing it. The house is on fire! Wow, you're so cute right now. That's pretty good. Try to remember why you were doing it. And why did you mess with it when it was working? That's the thing. I don't remember messing with it. And I'm looking at GitHub, and there's no place where I did mess with it. Because this is when I moved everything up to the ready, and we tested it, and it worked. So I didn't remove anything here. We're good. I'm back. I have my species idea. Nice. Rule number 1 of programming broken right there. But I don't remember messing with it. We removed this check because we needed to get it to work. We removed a print. Who named this? Cam did. Shit. Oh, Cam, you should have named it stress flirting. You should have named it stress flirting. Pure close. You're not allowed back in. Until you learn the difference between your and your. Oh, hold up. You're cute. I didn't even see that part. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Tangia. I didn't even notice that. I'll quickly rename it. Boom. Edit. There we go. I fixed it. Look, I'm tired. Cue it me some slack. Cue it me some slack. Alright. Why? Why did you have to break? Tell me why. Any pure, selectable color. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I'm struggling here. Me too, Savage. I'm so, like... I'm flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. Because it just doesn't work now. When we just had it working. Your code has this amazing ability to spiral wildly out of control. It really does. It really does. And it's not even disabled. Look at this. It wasn't even disabled. It just put the icon on there. Why? Multiplayer. You want to do the next thing that's borked? Not yet. No. Please. No, I don't. I really don't. Color button is enabled. Here it is. This brain is squirming like a toad. What does that even mean, Nick? Squirming like a toad. I haven't read it yet, Luigi. One sec. Nick 97531. It's a combination of a human and a dolphin, whale, and shark. Dolphins are nutteral. Whales represent the kind-hearted, do-good people. Sharks represent bad crime and robbers. Who does bad things in the world. Interesting. Neutral. That's wildly misrepresenting sharks, yeah. I think it's interesting. Is it like an aquatic theme? Do you want like human, dolphin, shark, whale hybrids? I don't want to know how that works, but it's definitely interesting. Aquatic themed Earth. Gotcha. I knew a guy that knows how that works. Oh god. He's banned from SeaWorld for life. Yo, this is mind-boggling how it just broke. Update is enabled. I don't get it. Color update. So we loop through the buttons and we get them. Or yeah, we loop through the grid of the buttons, get the buttons. We say that the button, if the button or the button dot disable is equal to either the true or false in the data manager, and then the button is enabled is the opposite of the true or false. Okay. And then we go to the button. And we have update chosen buttons. And then the setter should set the icon, right? Which it does. All the building material is replaced by kelp, stone, and other cave materials. That's cool. Electricity because it's water? Bioluminescence. But it removes from the server because it gets a bad update saying it is enabled. So what's causing that though? Color disabled equals toggled on is enabled is not toggled on, the opposite of toggled on. Sets it to the data thing, data manager. We have set selectable colors. which is here. How do you orphan a child? Obliterate the children. It's not how you orphan a child. You have to obliterate their parents. I bet one has a dictionary where it's all true. You think so? How does that even happen? So here's the connections. When it connects, we set it, taking in their peer ID, print colors because the peer is sending its own colors dictionary. Where do we print that? Peer also receives peer connected. Oh, here. Because I took them. Is it because I took it off of the buttons? In the function that receives the dictionary? That's this one right here. Print colors. Or actually colors dot keys. I'm tossing up between doing 2 sets of squats or goose on the loose. Might wait till next stream. Cam, I'm telling you want to save those points. Save those points. You do want to do that. Host is always PID 1, right? Yes, it is, sorry. By default. Hoofed, I'm a mod, I doubt it. What? You don't want keys, you want values? Oh, that's right. Dot. I forgot how to get the values. Because that's just going to print that there's a dictionary. It's not going to print the actual stuff in the dictionary. So I need to print the keys dot something. Go nighty night. Gotta do the same drive again tomorrow. Woo, Cam. Sleep well. Appreciate the lurk. And all the fish is left as the food source. All the farm animals are impossible to grow, seeing as they can't breathe underwater. But all farm crops are converted and just need sun to grow, since they are getting all the water they need every second. Oh, interesting. Pray my classes don't get canceled again. Yeah, that sounds awful. Items dot values. I think it's dot keys dot wait. I could do keys and then do color? No. It's just dot values. Oh, dot values. Oh, stop gassing me. I wasn't trying to gaslight you. I thought it was dot keys. I was overpowering your intelligence with my stupidity. All right. Let's see. So far, nothing. Okay. So we got true, false, 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 and then all false. One is all false, right? Go to the signal. The signal is in here. Right here. I was going to make the sea stuff as a separate planet, another universe where the players travel through all those states, individual worlds in the game term. It's like 5 levels per state. Interesting. So I had to combine the two into one idea. Huh. First line. How do you find the ID? That's given to us when the peer connects. So peer connected gives us an ID automatically. Like it comes with an ID. Emitted when this multiplayer peer connects with a new peer ID is the peer ID is the peer ID of the new peer. Clients get notified with other clients connected to the same server. Upon connecting the server, also receives the signal and server with ID being 1. Find the ID of the current machine running the code. Oh. So we want to say the multiplayer dot get or multiplayer peer dot get unique. That's not gonna work. PID. Put it here. Multiplayer. No. Multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. We got ads playing, folks. When you learn to swim. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 15. Level 15. Our record is level 27. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yes, we can. Sweet. Here we go. When you learned to swim, did you ignore the teacher and try flapping your ears? No. I just naturally started swimming. It just worked. I just did it. And then I learned the techniques a little bit deeper. And bada bing, bada boom. I was off to the races. Yeah. Down, 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 down. So stop and listen to me. I am. I will be right back real quick though. I need to grab some water. And then we will listen to Savage. Boop. I have returned. Oh boy. All right. Webcam on. Bloop. Now let's do this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Little autopilot off. And now words off. All right. Time to figure this out. Time to figure it out. Refix this. So what's happening is on multiplayer peer connected, it's calling multiple times. Never try to learn skydiving. I attempted to, or I was going to once, and then I was like, I don't have the money. You don't do that naturally either? What? I could be great at skydiving. The difficult part is just pulling the parachute. But I could fall. Right, C line 23. Yep. We have PID equals multiplayer.multiplayerpeer.get unique ID. In professional dev, we call that stupid. Okay. Okay. And so where that line was, yeah. We wanted to get the peer though. You want to check if multiplayer peer ID is 1. Oh. So if multiplayer dot is server return. Boom. Flip it. Oh, if it's not the server? Oh. So we want only the server to call this. Okay. Oh, because it's taking in the peer that was connect. Okay, that makes sense. And what this is doing up here is because we're calling RPC ID 1, which means it's only the server running it. Boom, multiplayer host. Now RPC ID 1 sends it to the server. Oh. Oh. Dope. Okay, that's fixed. Fixed. Oh. Oh. Okay. Color buttons fixed. Wait. Oh. Clear that debug print before you... Never mind. Which debug print? Boom. And now for the disconnected, to remove the label, what we want to do is we want to say if not multiplayer is server. So if it's not the server, then we can remove the label. And the thing that receives the dictionary. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right, they've connected. That's because I didn't do the disconnect. So now I need to say on the lobby, and we go to on the back button pressed. We need to say multiplayer peer dot close. What? Why did that not work? Get rid of the if. You want all peers on the server to remove the label when leaves. Okay. Let's try it. That didn't work. Okay. You're not getting the disconnect then. Yeah. Weird. To disconnect, you need to do multiplayer close. Multiplayer.peer close. So right here, we said if multiplayer peer, then we close them, we set them to null. Did you get multiplayer working? Kinda, sorta. We're doing localhost, which has been easier, but the downside is no one else can play. So we're getting there, slow and steady. But we're still struggling with these RPCs. So we're not getting the disconnect. This is how we were disconnecting before. And this was working. Slow and steady, something like that, Buggy. Something like that. Multiplayer peer dot close. Also, welcome in. How you doing? You need to queue free the label for the PID that disconnects. Right. And so when on the disconnect here, we remove label, so we get the multiplayer labels ID, and then we queue free it. But it shouldn't tells only the host to change with any peer. Oh, we're just removing the label from it. We're not actually removing the label, are we? We're just removing it from the dictionary. So we need to now go to the ready grid. Let's do ready grid dot remove child, and then we grab this. That's just gonna cut the child. We actually want to queue free the child. Hey, Covino, can I get some input on something when you're free? Sure. I'll be free after stream, for sure. Ish, kinda. If you catch me like between like 10 minutes after stream and 20 minutes after stream, something like that. 10 to 20 minutes after stream. Why did you delete the other line? I wasn't thinking. So now this will remove the child, but it won't queue free the child. Right? If we remove a child, remove the child, are not deleted. To delete a node, CQ free. Okay, so maybe we say we loop through the ready grid and then for label in ready grid dot get children. Multiplayer holds a reference to child, right? but it doesn't remove the child. Like it'll be there as an orphan node that has nothing pointing to it or anything, and it'd just be a data leak at that point. So we need to loop through it and then get, hey Wingpoo, and then we need to get label if label multiplayer labels ID label queue free. Multiplayer ID is the label. That's what I thought. Oh, you remove it from the grid and then okay. Okay, I'm just being real dumb. Ready grid dot multiplayer labels ID dot remove child, and then we queue free. Okay, I get it. Let's see if this works. Sure, I just updated my portfolio. I'm wondering if you could look at it as you've hired people before and thought it makes sense to ask. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. All right. Host. Join. All right, and it didn't work. All right. Let's see. Remove WTF. Log manager, remove player label, RPC. Taking in the PID, which tells us which label it is. Or printing it. See if it fires. Okay, it doesn't fire. Which means it's not, the peer is not disconnecting. So why is the peer not disconnecting? Because this is the code to disconnect a peer. Move the print to the signal. All right, and then no, it didn't even fire. It's something to do with the disconnect button. So over here. Components. Make sure I'm working the right thing. Oh. No, but they share the same thing. Yeah. It wasn't on multi-back button pressed. Wasn't it multi-back button pressed? It was, yeah. Need third opinion on something. Got you. This is a different thing now. So on back button, which we know is this proper button right here, because it's highlighted. And then we did say if multiplayer peer. Put it in Godot. All right, I'll check it in just a sec. Dot close, and then we set it to null. This is if it's the server. Let me just close it. I have a wild thing. Are we not even connecting? Are these just all fake connections that we're doing through NoRay? Or are we going through the local host? Because that could cause issues. Oh my. CSLR. What kind of feedback are you looking for? You looking for like positive emotions? Are you looking for realism? What are you looking for here? Is it good or is it not? It depends on who you ask. If you ask a preschool teacher, you spelled the words right. You spelled the words right. If you ask anyone else, it looks like a toddler drew this. The file name is also method out Godot. Method Godot. Oh, that I see. I like it. Looks stylized. That's the way to put it. Stylized. It actually was a preschool teacher. So, Buggy, in your expert opinion, what would you say if a preschooler came and handed this to you? I'm a professional artist. I definitely know you could do better than this, CSLR. I know that. It's interesting. It's interesting. I need to not play with a knife. I had a knife in my hand. That's not a good idea. All right, let's see. So, knife play? Nah. If a preschooler gave that to me, I would say it's bad. Make fun of them to tell them to try harder. It's bad to you would say it's bad to make them try harder. Realistically, I would give them positive encouragement and then say could use some work. Something along those lines. On color updated. On back button. We're saying to close the peer, but it's not even working. What if we say if multiplayer peer print peer found print back button pressed. Positive encouragement doesn't work. Obliterate the children. Oh boy. Oh boy. One. Is that what we do to make Covino better? Pretty much. Pretty much. Boom. Back button pressed and the peer was found. Okay. So we know the peer is being found. But this is not going off. The multiplayer peer dot disconnected is not going off. Okay. That's not what we want. Interesting. Multiplayer peer dot close. Connection disconnected. Connected peers will be dropped without emitting. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's why. Dot peer dot disconnect signal. No. Have you fixed it? I think I found the reason. The reason is close is a force close. So immediately closes the peer, returning to the state connection disconnected. Or yeah. And then connected peers will be dropped without emitting peer disconnected. Without emitting. So we need to figure out how to get it to emit that. It needs to be a string, doesn't the print statement? The print statement's a string. Or are you talking about the one that said PID? That one's fine. Because I think we called it as a string. Oh, we didn't. String. But it's not going to emit this anyways. So let's see in our other game, where did we get that disconnected? Pure disconnected. Weird. Because it says close would not do it. Huh. Let's see, maybe it was just putting in the string and that's why it wasn't running. But the functionality should have been running. Even if the string broke. Peer found. Yeah, no, the disconnect didn't pop out because it's not going to call with peer disconnected. Howdy, Ruben. How you doing? Peer.close, which is weird because we used it. All right, okay, so find the correct function. Right. We know it works here. Disconnected, disconnects a peer, client gets notified. Wait. Emitted when the multiplayer peer disconnects from a peer. Client gets notified when other clients disconnect from the same server. Multiplayer.peer disconnected. Oh. Wait. No, that still didn't work. Oh, no, it did. It did. Okay. Okay. It got removed. Now it's just the labels that didn't. Oh, you kind of can see it, kind of can't. It worked. Okay. Hey, Meg, how you doing? Hiya. Practicing your karate? Is that what's going on? Okay, so now it's this that's not working. The lobby manager, remove player label RPC PID. I'm good. How are you? My brain is fried. Absolutely fried. But we push on. We keep going. Keep going. Data manager, lobby manager. Fried brain? Yeah, all the time. Felt TVH? Just you wait. One of these days, you gotta pick up some game dev. And then you can really experience the fried brain. Whew. Woo-hoo. All right, we need to do lobby manager. And then, so it's any peer with an ID. I think there's something wrong here. We removed the child, making it an orphan, and then we obliterate it. But, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Something's not right here. Maybe it's not any peer. Tells only the host to change. That's what any peer does. What if we just to try it? Oops. Oh my lord. There we go. What? Call? Look. Oh, that's remote. I can still put 2. Get out of here. That's a... Oh, because... Wait. And then... Call local, maybe? I'm just kind of throwing random words in there and hoping they work. Host. And then multiplayer. Paste. Connect. Okay. And... Oh! It worked! It worked! Okay. Call local. That was the key we were missing. Just had to call local. Whew. Okay. Don't say poggers, Nick. What are you doing? This is a poggers free zone here. We don't say poggers. Are you a game dev? I don't have any sunglasses on me. Oh, those are... Okay. Pretend I have sunglasses. I don't know. You tell me. I picked up a pair of sunglasses. They were very dusty. I refuse to be in a poggers free zone. Oxynon, thank you for the focus on work. You're right. Now we gotta... The moment of truth. Is it gonna work? Now set the label up. That's what we're scared of now. I think poggers is pretty poggers. No. So when we press connect here, it should only give us one label. One label. Bongers. I don't know about that one, Shodos. I don't know about that one. Oh, but the other one is it's also still showing that we have to clear out fix the little dictionary here. Moment of truth. Ooh, yes, it works. Boom, 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 boom. Whoo. Now you don't know which one. I don't know which one what. That's your next problem. Psh, this is an easy problem. An easy one. Which button to enable? No, oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. That's a good point. That's a good point. Want me to spoil it for you? Yes, please. And I really hope your answer is not going to be you need to refactor. Yes, he does. Thank you for talking for me, Sam. Instead of color, int, I think it's spelled color. Despaghettify. Instead of color bool on your dictionary. Ooh. We need to use color int. Or as to not break the dictionary, we use a dictionary of red 1. We use an int instead. And it'll still work. Oh. Okay. Let's go to our... Where did I put our dictionary? Data manager? Here it is. Bool. Because you get rid of your stupid is equal true. Wait, what? So I just want to make this an int. But then what am I setting for the ints here? And by default, all to null. Okay, check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, that's right. Oh. You can't do that. Int null. That's a thing? In the type. Int or null. Or null. Int or null. Int as null. Int double or. Nope. Int or. Int slash. Int null as an int. Expected type after the comma. Oh. Int as a null. Null int is crazy? Is it? Int. And what if we just set them all to 0? Could use -1? No. Programmer 101. We were told never use negatives. Always be positive. Wise words of Savage right there. Always be positive. So this is when we go Godot 4.3, 4.4. How to type a dictionary as an int or null. That is not what I said. Is it not? I mean, I may have paraphrased a little bit, and I might have added some sparkles to it, some flavoring to it, some seasoning, if you will. I took what you said and I seasoned it. Has. That's a bool. Int void. Int. I don't think you can. What if I just don't use anything? Nope, that doesn't work. There's no null typing in it. It should be int, but what doesn't work? But that doesn't work. Unless we do color int, and then what's wrong with making them all 0 or -1? Maybe just we say int. We say... Could just use 0. That's what I was thinking. And then we just say if it's not 0. Because PIDs would be greater than 0, right? Right. Could we... It'll still work with the bool checking you have in place. Sweet. But we need to assign now the colors. Let me just say if it's greater than 0. You need to set the current PID instead of true. This is fine. So when you click a button, actually go to the colored buttons, toggled on. If toggled on, we emit the color, and then we update chosen buttons using toggled on. Set the boxes, update chosen button, on toggled on, selectable colors, color name, equals toggled on. We need to instead make this equal to the peer. Go back to the button press. Oh, the press itself. On color picked. Okay. Oh, okay, not there. So back to the button where it's toggled on. Yeah, literally where we were. Yeah. And instead of we do toggled on, and we want this one, update chosen buttons. Instead of RPC toggled on, it would be, you were in the right place. You could say that again. Data manager dot selectable colors, color name, toggled on. I think this is where we want the PID, right? We would do multiplayer.multiplayer peer. Cedar! Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Howdy, Espresso. Welcome in as well. So if we do... And multiplayer server PID, if toggled on, else 0. Okay. Here to be confused. Join the party. Join the party. So we need to say, okay, multiplayer PID, if toggled on, else it's 0. So should we put the if before everything else? No, because we need to get the opposites. So instead we pull this, bring it down, and then put an if statement. Or I guess it doesn't matter. Do it in the line. Inline. Exactly like I typed. Well, not exactly, but multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. Is that, can I do that? If, I don't think I can. If toggled on else 0. There's no way that's a real thing. Is that real, Savage? If not my friend, why friend shaped? Ternary operators, I think. That's the straight form from Python. Correct. Listen, Savage. Sam's been, I don't know if you know what Sam's been doing recently. She's been cranking out a, oh, that sounded weird. Been working hard on a Godot course recently. And just going crazy. I don't even know how many games she's made so far. I want to say 5. Condition, question mark, if true, if false. All right, let's try it. 6 now. Whew. But in Pythonic language, it's... Wait. Fancy. Boom. 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 Connect. Perfect. Pick a color. Perfect. Pick a different color. Pick a different color. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Disconnect. Okay. Okay, now we need to actually do this. When you disconnect, boom, boom, we just update again. You find the one with the PID and set it to 0. Right. So would it be useful for an update chosen buttons to have an argument for the peer ID and then we just set it here? Or do we get, actually no, we could just loop through this dictionary with the peer ID. So peer disconnected. No, it's fine. So when we, is it when we disconnect or when we press the button? Probably when we press the button. On back button pressed. Don't need this anymore. Don't need that anymore. But on back button pressed, we say, it's when any peer sees a peer disconnect. So we don't want it in the back button then. We want it in the disconnect. Boom, boom, boom. And the signal for peer disconnected. Yeah, okay. And then we don't need this. Oh, let's go here. Boom. And then we want to say, is it in the data manager? I'm already forgetting. No, it's in the button. Well, data manager selectable colors. This is going to be fun. Is it? Is it going to be fun? Maybe we need to make another function for removing the color. Like another RPC function. I'll spoil it for you again. Give me a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, how's everyone else's day going? Pretty good? Pretty great? Hopefully. Miker, how you doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you as well. Or good evening. Good evening. It is the evening. Doing models for Terminal. Models for Terminal. What is that? Like when I think Terminal, I always think of Call of Duty MW2. Every time. I spent some time 4.4. It's looking nice. Yeah, I like 4.4 a lot. It's my project name. Oh. Fancy. What kind of models are you making, Chodos? Some of the qualities of life added have been good. Yeah. I've been using the type dictionaries quite often. They're pretty fancy, pretty cool. It's kind of, I mean, it's just for type hinting, but it's cool. Dark and gritty, Half-Life 2 beta inspired immersive sim-ish. Sounds dope. Sounds dope. Boom, 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 boom. Pretty sure I posted a couple screenshots months ago. Oh, you might have. Sorry, my brain was just like absolutely smashed from seeing CSLR's latest masterpiece here. Yeah, definitely something to hang up on the fridge. Something like that. Something like that. Boom. 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 All right. And then boom. What do I have? There we go. Pow. There was one recently. I forgot. Oh. Game dev is wonderful and not at all frustrating. Oxynom, I agree. But honestly, in this weird, twisted sense, like, that's kind of what I like, is I like the frustration that comes with it. For some reason, I don't know why. Maybe I just like pain. I don't think so, though. Volcanic Popsicle. Volcanic Popsicle. Yo. How's it going? What are you making? I'm glad you asked. Have you ever wondered to yourself, Volcanic Popsicle, hey, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, worry no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves around lifeguarding. And so, if you're familiar with Mario Party, basically, you have a board game, and at the end of every round is a mini game. And so we're currently making a template to make these mini games a lot easier. So we're adding in the whole UI functionality of mini games, because each mini game needs to be a standalone game, or else it's not a good mini game. So we're gonna have to make at least 15 of them. So that's why we're really focusing on the template, adding multiplayer to it. Bada bing, bada boom. 1, get the color, whose value is PID. Set it to 0. All right. So, and then 2 sounds fun. It's going to be a ton of fun. It's going to be the number one. What was I saying it was? The number one, something. It's a number one game of some sort. Is that a long way of you saying you have nothing to show? Absolutely not, Volcanic. Joke's on you. We already finished one of the mini games. It's still in the MVP stage because we just started this like a week ago or so, 2 weeks ago, something like that. So we have the MVP of the board, like the whole board functionality. That was too easy. Like it was pretty simple. But it looks really ugly because we didn't put the art and stuff into it. We're just doing a minimum viable product. So I'll just hit single player here just to make it easy. Volcanic, add your character. And as you can see, this is a slightly outdated UI now. And you can hit start. And so this one mini game here, obviously we're missing some models. This mini game in itself is based on CPR. So you have to basically perform CPR by pressing the space bar at 120 beats per minute. Because if you didn't know, to perform CPR, you have to do your chest compressions at 120 beats per minute. So we kind of took that information from it and added it in. Wait, this is so cute. Appreciate it, Cedar. I did not make these models, by the way. These models were made by a valued team member, Ironic. He just knocked it out of the park with these models. And then boom, it's done. A little mini game. A little mini game. Are you saying it's like Mario Party? Yes, exactly. It's very, very similar to Mario Party. Number one non-free 3D something made in Godot in 2025. Something like that. Cool. Yeah. So really it comes down to, we need to once we can make this template, then all we need to worry about is the meat of the mini games, the real functions of them. And we have a whole GDD here, and of course, game design documents. You're constantly growing it, adding to it, and stuff. So we have a couple scenario ideas. CPR, which is the one we just did, straightforward. The one that we're working on after, once we get this template done, is our trash pickup one. So basically, you go around the beach. You're collecting different pieces of trash. Players with the most points at the end win. You have to put your trash in the correct bins. So you have a trash can, we have compost, we have recycling, and then of course like the little scoreboard up top. There's 2 different types of trash on top of like being either trash, compost, or recycling. There's big trash or normal size trash and like cartoonishly large trash. When can I play? I'm ready. Oh, just Cedar, super soon, actually. Just 6 months to a year. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just wait 6 months to a year. But actually, it took us, so one mini game. There's no for each walking Godot arrays, right? But there's reduce. That's dumb. Yeah. Alpha test. Hey, sounds good. Sounds good to me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the mini games themselves only took, like that CPR one, that one took us about a week and a half, but most of that time was actually just making the UI for the game. And so I have a feeling each scenario might take a week, maybe less. Depends on the scenario. Which is scenario is just another word for minigame. 6 months. I see you're an optimist. I am, Volcanic. I am. All right, so let's see here. For K and keys, data manager select the colors, K equals 0. Oh, that's it. Keys equals. It'll handle and keys of duplication too. Savage, what would I do without you? Oh my lord. So on pure disconnected. Wait, this is the wrong one. There we go. But should I put that? Do you think that would make sense to put it in a separate function in the data manager? And then take in the argument of the PID? Just to keep things clean. You could if you wanted to move the code out of the signal. I don't know if I want the code like, I mean, I'd put the function in the signal, right? We'll see. Let me see. What would it look like if we put it in there? Yeah, you need to call the function from the signal. Right. But put the code in the data manager. Yeah, I think that's probably the better play. So we'll just do the func and we'll say remove selectable color, taking in a PID as an int, returning nothing, a void, and then we say var key equals actually we'd probably do keys multiple. Gonna go to sleep now. See you guys tomorrow. Sounds good, Nick. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. Appreciate you being here. Let's do var keys equals selected colors. And we have ads coming up though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words heading to level 1 Level 1, lots of fun. And then when we get back, we'll dive into this function, get it working. It's gonna be beautiful, excellent. And then we're really, really, really close to finishing this template. Really close. Copy paste it. Before the spam starts? Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I was just gonna type it, honestly, while words were going on. Key dot keys filter func k selected color. Ooh. Colors K PID, and then for K in keys, selected colors K equals 0. Selectable colors. Wait, was that it? That was easy. Let's see. Le Carl. Le Carl's a word? Le Carl. Save that. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to test it. See if it works. Boop. I have returned. Wow, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Wow. Thank you, everyone. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other words. Let's disable autopilot here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll finish out the words. Welcome back. Aw, thank you, gamer. At least someone welcomed me back. So, man. Man, oh man. What up, Savage? Code only updates the dictionary? Yeah, I know that. We didn't do the, we need to call the update thing after that. Whew. I sometimes know when I'm typing. Sometimes. All right, let's turn these words off. Ooh, kicking butt. Boop. All right. Let's see here. So we need to do, what this does is it removes the selectable colors. And do we want to make, the question is, do we want to make this an RPC? I don't think so. Maybe actually. Maybe. Don't need to? Gotcha. Okay. So we need to call data manager, remove selectable colors. All clients already get the notification when peer disconnected. Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay. And then we need to say, so they can remove it / update the buttons themselves, right? Do we have... We don't have anything that actually updates them, though. How do you reference the buttons by color? Using the color pick signal. It's quick game. Oh, it's in the lobby. Right here on color picked, and then we have the color, and we just set it to the mesh. That's for setting the mesh. For actually getting the update, here it is here. And so this is what we would need to call color button update. Okay, that's backwards. We want to find the button based on a color. Yeah, because the color's the key. The color's the key. Yeah, we need to fix this update button, don't we? But locally for everyone, yeah. Okay. So one part is that what's going on here is we loop through all the buttons in our grid, and then we set the buttons to the buttons disabled property based on the value of our selectable colors dictionary. But that value is now a PID and not a true or false Boolean. Which we just updated. It's fine, it still works. Oh. Gotcha. So then we just need to call it. We remote procedure calling. We are Medusa. We are indeed. Little RPC for you and me. We need to call it locally, not as RPC. Right, right. Because it's happening on every, like it's going for everyone. So we need to say data manager dot remove selected color, taking in the PID. And then we can do multiplayer mode dot color button update. Update. But color button update requires a PID as well. Wait. We can so we need to do it in the same code? Oh, we just do it in the data manager? So you're saying here, after we loop through the keys, then we would call, but the update colors isn't, huh. The update colors function isn't here in the data manager. You just need to loop through the buttons. Right. But we don't have the buttons in the data manager. The buttons, this is the individual button. And then the buttons themselves are here on the character lobby. With the color button update. So I think we have to loop through that we have to just call color button update on the disconnect, right? Because of some wonky code placement. Boom, boom. And then we say dot color update. You can, but you need to make sure all peers are running it. So to make sure all peers are running it, isn't that what the RPC is for? Because it's set to all peers. Right here, any peer. Is that the one that runs on only runs on server? Oh. It could be the one. I keep forgetting the RPCs, like how they function. You don't need to pass in PID. Oh, you're right. Color button update. I don't. So if I don't pass in the PID, this should just call, because everyone's going to call this when someone disconnects, right? Just try it. Yeah, let's send it. Give it a go. A little whirl, if you will. Boom. Host. Color. Paste. Connect. So far, so good. All right. I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain? In game, I have seen the rain. Dang. Dang. Okay. Also, JD, how you doing? Welcome in. Why didn't that do it? I think it's because the color button update was... Something tells me it needs to be an RPC. It's an RPC, right? But you can call a function that's an RPC not as an RPC. Let's try it. .rpc. How did we do this before? Only the server calls it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't work. What's an RPC? Remote procedure call, yeah. Basically, a way to tell all the different instances to do something. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, so the way we did this is for the connected, we actually said RPC ID, PID. So we're still working on the template? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It will be very apparent when we're not working on the template because we'll just be working on the meat of a game. It'd be very like there won't be too many crazy things going on. Hopefully. So we could do the fun stuff, right? Right, that's why. Imagine 4 copies of the code base. An RPC tag means it can run locally when someone else calls it, right? Yeah, something like that. It sends to all clients but doesn't update itself. Shoot. Shoot. Need to do that too. So even if I do RPC ID, PID, that wouldn't work. Really, we should do you just need to do that code, but locally. Well, this would do it locally, wouldn't it? Because there's no RPC. But we don't want to do it. Well, no, wait. But that didn't work. That's why it's not doing it. Because it doesn't update itself. It removes the label. Why it's not running that? Wait, what? It removes the label. Go to the remove selectable colors again. So what this does is we have a variable for keys that filters out our PID. And then we go through the keys and we set it to 0. It doesn't actually remove anything. It just sets it to 0. Right. No, it shouldn't remove. Right. It should just set that to 0. Exactly. And then we try to update. Where I hate that this is so. There we go. And then we run on any peer color button update. Then the color update, the button should update, setting the icon to null. Well, it doesn't set it to anything. That's the thing. It's just checking. It's saying disabled equals that. Is enabled right here, which is a setter that changes the icon, right, as a Boolean. So what that means is that it should auto update. So that's telling us that it's not updating for the host, or probably not anyone else. Let's take a print somewhere. Yeah, we want to put a print in the put in this function. Maybe we put it at the end and say print color button dot disabled. If you call it RPC, it won't run properly. I can need a copy paste of this function, TBH. Think so. Color button dot is enabled. Let's see. Because I thought you could ignore an RPC if you don't call .rpc with it. So I thought we did that before with something else. Connect. All right, we got true, false, false, true, 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 true. Okay. And now we disconnect. And we get what the heck is this? I misprinted one. Wait, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, pink, gray, purple. All right. So it goes true, false. That stays the same. False, true, false, true, false, true. Okay, it didn't swap it actually. Right here. It's still keeping it true. Yeah, they're not changing. That's the issue. They're just staying false, true. Okay. Print tab that for next time. So let's go back to our data manager. And so what are we doing here? Can you print selectable color.value? Yeah. Where do you just out in the open? Print selectable colors.value. Host. Join. All right, so we got true, false. And then when we printed it out, it said 1, 1, which means they're both 1. Yeah, they're both set to 1, which is making them both true. Ah. Yeah, because the server is setting its own. Right. Yes. So on the button, you have an RPC. It'd be here. Yes. Right here. Update chosen buttons with an RPC if toggled on. And update chosen buttons is this. That gets the selectable colors, color name equals the multiplayer peer ID. Can you add the current ID? So instead of toggled on, or in addition to toggled on, keep toggled on. And so just add the multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID toggled on, like that. Now in the function, we want to take in a PID as an int, and then we can replace this with PID here. Correct. Didn't I say this earlier? I think I suggested this earlier. Pretty sure. Maybe. I'm almost positive. All right. I think it had to be RB back then. Yeah, I think so. It was probably one of those things where I was like, just leave it. Nah, still, it's still, oh wait, what the heck? Okay, it does have the pure ID still though. So now it has 1 in 9 million. 964,134,149. So the number's correct, yeah. Right, that's the PID. Could it be... I think it's this. It's not setting it. Or it's not unsetting it here. Right? Buttons aren't updating. Was it is it the buttons not updating, or is it the selectable colors not updating? You can see the print selectable colors not updating. Yeah, that's this one here. And so this is the thing, line 38. Yeah, I don't even think we need to do a filter, right? We just go through it looking for the PID and then set that value to 0, right? Put in the var and print. Print keys. The cross needs to be reset from the preset to normal. So the press to normal. Right, that's the goal. Huh. It pumps back out nothing. So filter isn't finding it. What's PID? It's an int. It's the player ID, which is the 17429. I know, print it. Oh, it's printed already right here. Oh, I want to see if it's the PID of the one disconnecting. Oh, I see what you're saying. Print PID. Host. Oh. I have to hit enter. That didn't work because I crossed it. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Yeah, that's the PID. 107.331.13.740. Oh, not there? Well, that was the PID that disconnected. So it was getting the proper one. I just think that we don't... Like, I don't think we even need to filter. Don't we just take that PID and look for it in the selectable colors? Okay, do it in the for loop. Do the print in the for loop. What the function print PID and get rid of dot filter. All this. Wait. In for loop. Yeah, I have like print PID in for loop, right? Wait, do print selected colors K. Oh, okay. Selected colors K. Host. Yep, there it is. 91729. 91729. 1. What is this? 0.5. Oh, these are the colors. So it should just be... It should just be print... Not print, what am I saying? For K and keys. Print selectable key equals 0. I think it might be a type issue. Well, we typed it as an int. As that filter should have left us with that key. It didn't work, yeah. Doesn't selectable colors need to be called local? I don't think so. Call local. No. Maybe. Well, it's not an RPC call, though. But then again... Yeah, it's called locally by the pure disconnected signal. Taking in the PID that disconnected. So when a peer disconnects, it tells everyone else, like, hey, remove me. Boom. Have you pressed play? Oh, what? Oh, you didn't edit it. No, I didn't know what to edit. Wait. Okay. It's clearing all of them now. Yeah. There's no if. Ooh. Yeah, because it's going through every single one. So we need to say if K, or if selectable colors K equals PID, then we do it. Yeah. So we would just say, if selectable colors K is equal to PID, then boom. It's exactly what the filter should have done. Yeah. Yeah. But that could just be like a Godot thing. Like it can't handle that kind of stuff. Because that was a pretty complex move. There it was. Let's rejoin. Grab yellow. There we go. So Godot can't handle its own filter. That's Godot. Godot. Boom. Boom. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, let's get rid of all these prints. There's a lot. Boom. Boom. Whew, Godot. Let's do this, and let's say color selector when DC fixed. I left for 2 hours. We're back to selecting colors. Generic. We finished selecting colors. All we got left, besides like the loading into the game, that's another whole thing, is the names. Oh, and we have the player data. We have to do the string names, which goes into player data. Alumium, hello, welcome in. I accept thanks in the form of cheesecake. Savage, if you happen to be at GodotCon, I will take you to the Cheesecake Factory. On Gamer. On T-Hat. Yep. Ain't that right, Gamer? I don't even know if he's still here. Say that name again? The Cheesecake Factory? On Gamer? On T-Hat? Well, the behavior in the function is going to run uniquely for each instance. If the filter was done in local logic, wouldn't translate. Ah. I could see that. Makes sense. Adds up. Mathematics are there. Somewhere. Uh-oh, I heard a thing. Git commit. I've broken a lot today. We just committed. I had a real commit that I put in. Where's the cheesecake? It's somewhere. We don't have any cheesecake, unfortunately. I've broken a lot today. Need to edit a file. Well, duh. I know I know it won't go through. I was just filling it in. Sheesh. Gotta give me some credit here. I know how Git works to an extent. All right. I'm gonna clean up that. All right. Okay. Yup. Haha. We don't like those extra spaces. No. Like, this is gross. All right, cool. There you go, Cam. As a non-American, is the Cheesecake Factory an actual factory producing cheesecakes, or is it just a restaurant name? I think it's both. I think it's both. I really don't know, to be honest. Not too sure. It's an enigma. An enigma. All right, so now that we got all that going, do we go for the names now? The names, though, this is where player data is going to come into play. This is where player data comes into play. So what that means is when we click a character model, we have to do the names. There's some big changes. Get some food. Oh, are they? You did good today? Listening to me? Aw, thanks, Savage. Is it? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I do have other work that I really got to get to as well. So, ooh, that's who we're going to. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Holy moly. We did it. We got some buttons. We're almost done. Almost. Shut up, dog. We are almost done with our template. Almost there. So close. So close. I appreciate all of you for all of your help. So, are you saying you handled latency issues, Savage? Listen, generic. The game is going to run super smooth. Knock on wood. It's going to run super smooth. But thank you all for being here. I will catch you all again tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. 5 days for a template is kind of nuts, but worth it. Oh, Espresso, it is going to be so worth it. Because think about it, 5 days, and it took us about 5 days per mini game, and we have to make 15 mini games. I mean, it's gonna speed up everything. Rogue Planet 5, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. And I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, where we will do the player data. Managing player data. That's the names, the color, the model, all that stuff. So we're heading out to Errand, also working in Godot. Phenomenal human being. And yes, I will catch you all later. And I'm out. We're all out. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment.
Page or anything for it? Anything you'd like us to see? Covino?
Yeah.
It's the end of the day for the daytime guys, isn't it? Everybody's crashing here now. Covino, how you doing?